There it is. Hello. Hi. Welcome to stream. How is everybody? Hello, hello. So, hi. Hello. We have a group hydration to start stream, as per usual. So that means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Alternatively, this is a really good chance to make sure you have something nearby to hydrate with. I think that's always a really good idea. And thank you for the posture check as well. Linkster, welcome in. Barbecue, hello. Goldie, thank you for being here. Happle, hello. Tricky, hi. You are somehow okay. You survived your tests? I hope you did okay on them. If you've gotten the results back, I suppose. Funny story, Carousel of Hope, when you first heard it, thought it was calming, but now when you hear it, it feels way more calming because of its association with stream. You see how that works? You see how that works? You see how I've just Pavloved you guys on an entire song? It's really funny, because, I didn't really pick Carousel of Hope as my starting soon for any particular reason. I didn't feel, like, particularly connected to it. I just thought it was really pretty. And I was like, well, I could always change it later, but it's kind of been that way for a while, so I think it's mine now. I think I keep using it. I use a different one for the BRB. I don't remember what that one's called. I gotta find that name so I can tell people what that is. You survived a test and the next test is tomorrow. Oh, it's like a constant cycle. It's never like you can relax. It's always test after test. Hey, Titus. Hello. It's mine as long as no one says that it can't be mine. As long as no one tells me that I'm breaking the rules, then I'm not breaking the rules. You see how that works. As for how it went, you did like 80 to 90% on it because the professor added questions he specifically said wouldn't be on the test. Sometimes I think professors use tests as a way to try and trick people instead of as a way to see what students have learned, but that's none of my business. So, welcome back to Give Us a Cthulhu Adventure. This is the point-and-click detective game that we have played only once before, actually, so I'm excited to get back to it. We had, like, a solid introduction to the main three on the title screen that we're seeing now. So, I liked all of them quite a bit. Hopefully I keep liking them. I think the detective is probably my favorite. You'd think it'd be the talking cat, but I feel like the talking cat hasn't really done much yet. I find her very funny, but in actual gameplay, I don't find her as, like, charming, I guess. It's hard to describe why, and I don't really want to get into it because I want to see more of her before I make, like, a concrete decision on how I feel about everybody. But yeah, Detective Man, kind of the best character. And that's actually who we should be getting back to when I hit continue, yes? Or a half gray screen for a while, that's also good. Or a completely black screen for a while. That's even better. Okay, we're back. Took a second for the game to remember where I was. Just waiting for the day that June becomes a VA for a video game or a cartoon. You know, I think about that actually. I think I could totally do a kid's cartoon. I think I totally could. Kids are so much less, like, what's the word? They're so much less perceptive about mediocre voice acting. And we can all admit this. Because there was a time when we were small and weren't as perceptive about voice acting. I think I could totally do a kid's cartoon. Alai, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for stopping in. It's really good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. So, last time we learned that this game is actually pretty straightforward. Linkster, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! The tip, I really appreciate it. I really like reading the extra sweet messages that are attached. For my root beer. Okay, that's gonna be a very expensive root beer. I think that's gonna be like, what, 2 at least? Thank you. Very much appreciate it. Kids' cartoons have way better voice acting. It's not necessary. Some horrible voice acting happens, but some people literally just pick their friend. Not a professional VA, but somehow you've watched a few kids' cartoons and they have super good VA. I guess what I said came across as a little insulting. I've been watching a lot of kids media. And for the most part, I find it to be very impressive and very solid. But what I mean by mediocre voice acting isn't like it's bad. Otherwise, I would have said it was bad. More so, I mean that it's kind of like over the top. Like, I don't want to pull any direct examples, but like when the VA has to put on like a exaggerated accent for a certain character, like if they're playing like a sort of like cowboy character, so they got to put on like a southern accent and it's just kind of like a little over the top, but you can get past it because it's just for funsies. Or like back in like 80s cartoons, which had very solid voice acting for the most part. I was watching some like clips of 80s cartoons for fun, not because I was watching the entire show. I just wanted to know what 80s shows were like. And some of those characters had like genuinely obnoxious voices. Like genuinely really obnoxious. And I was like, I don't know how this got through, but I think kids are cool with that. But yes, generally, all voice work tends to be pretty solid. And the examples I'm giving are purely like the direction, I think. That didn't sound aggressive, don't worry. I just wanted to clarify because I think I came across in the wrong way. I'm getting root beers. Yes, I suppose I am. Back in the day, the animation industry was looked down upon and they had like $20 in funding. That's very true. Again, I'm not trying to say it's bad or anything. There were just some characters I was very surprised to hear. Anyway. I never did get a sundae, actually. What happened is the weather kind of cooled down, and so I really didn't want ice cream. I think I ended up getting, like, a nice, warm coffee that didn't taste like coffee. Cuckoo! That's 15 months! I love how you spelled train. It took me like 3 attempts to figure out what that was. I had to read the sentence so carefully. I was like, what? I had to use context clues for train? That's crazy. Hey, Star! How are you? Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're well. Came across the wrong way too. Don't worry about it. But you find it surprising that even though kids don't care about voice acting, there's some incredible voice acting in kids shows? Yeah, for sure, for sure. You're not so good, but hanging in there. Oh no! I'm very proud of you for hanging in there. It's really unfortunate, but you can't always be doing the best ever. Sometimes all you can do is just do what you can. So I'm very proud of you for that. Apologize for putting those words into everyone's brains. I'm gonna see train on the inside of my head, on the inside of my brain forever. And you did that. Okay, so as I was saying, I learned last time I was playing this that this game is actually fairly straightforward. I haven't really been having issues with solving the puzzles or anything. It's all been pretty, like I said, it's been pretty straightforward. I was gonna try and come up with another word, but straightforward was perfect. My problem is when I skip the order of operations, and then I'm like, wait, what did I miss? And then I have to go through everything again, so I gotta be careful to interact with everything. So, what was the last thing I did? I got the trapezohedron. And then I stopped there.
It's the crazily angled rock I lifted off these starheads. I hope I'm wrong, but I feel like it's somehow working on me. Damn.
Yeah. I have that now. I'm excited about it. I'd love to have things. Thought I had read all 3 books. I interacted with them, I did not read. There were 2 ways to interact with the books, and I only did 1 for the 3rd. So that was my bad. Earlier kids' cartoons were whack. There's whole series like Roadrunner that are just cartoon violence. And pretty sure Looney Tunes was mostly characters being annoying each other. Yeah, I think slapstick comedy was a huge thing. Of every voice you've ever heard, mine is in the top 10, really? Two things. You have a ranking. Like a solid ranking. And I'm near the top. Pretty big honor. Thank you. So glad shows like Sesame Street exist. Very true. And more wholesome cartoons like Rugrats and Doug. Weren't they like menaces in Rugrats? Hi, Ollie. Hello. We're talking about, cartoons.
Distracted is the last thing I want to be right now.
Who said it? I wouldn't want to be distracted. Okay, wait, let me read his notes. Got the stone, did not expire by touching it, but it feels so strange. Could this weird rock be of any use to me? You know what? I'm gonna go use it on the door. It seems kind of silly, but what if it is hard enough to break the door? No?
They've got nothing to do with each other.
You don't know that. Try it. Why aren't you any fun? Fine.
I can't just throw the rock at the wall with a pitching arm and a prayer. This is the wrong kind of temple for that.
Well, whatever. You're lame.
I don't need to hold it up to the light. It's shining all by its freakish self.
Okay, it's shining. I could do something with that. Definitely near the top. Don't know which spot though. That's fair. I wouldn't expect it to be super precise. I do it on the intense light beam.
No need. It shines already.
What I thought, but I wanted to, like, I don't know. I don't know what I wanted, actually. I'm sorry. Oh, cannonball, it moved when I did all that.
I think I can pick it up now.
Yay! I want you to do that. Yay! We have the cannonball! Okay. That's like progress. Angelica definitely was, but we all knew she was the baddie in being, and Angelica was wrong. She was fun! It was fun. She was the most memorable. Anything you voice act in, tell? I will definitely tell you guys if I end up voice acting in anything. We'll hear about it. When have I ever not told you something important?
That would require a cannon.
Why don't you find a cannon then, buddy?
Nah, I'll just let him rest. He's had a tough day.
Jasmine's in time. In timeout for yapping at chickens? Oh no! The chickens don't deserve that. Jasmine was on a rampage. Oh, Star, I wasn't looking for, like, projects or anything. Although I do think it's very interesting that, obviously, there's always a lot of, people seeking out voice actors. It's just kind of something I do for fun, for streaming. I appreciate the offer. We need to start remembering the stew pickles in our lives and not the Angelicas. The who pickles? Yeah, that works. Had a fun fact yesterday, but forgot it. Okay. I can give you a topic. What about a topic on the moon? Hmm. Oh, you remember? Okay. Well, whichever.
I ain't throwing it out there.
Okay, well, fair enough. I wouldn't throw it out there. What if I combine?
Doesn't make any sense.
I know that. I know that. I know things don't make sense.
Take a good look, cause you ain't seeing this rock again anytime soon.
Oh my god, he's mocking the pictures. Linkster, thank you. Thank you so much again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The tip, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. You didn't make a sappy message, so had to do a second. Well, I wouldn't say you had to, but I appreciate it very much nonetheless. Can't say my voice is in the top 10, but that's just because you don't know how to rank voices. Except Morgan Freeman. Understandable. Honestly, you'd have to have like a whole selection of voices in mind. It's a lot to do on the spot. Say my voice is a pleasure to listen to. Thank you. I'm really, really glad. I'm really glad it is. I don't know what I'd do if you guys thought my voice was really unbearable. What if I use it on the Starry Standard?
Alright, I'm now 1 cannonball heavier. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. We pulled it down.
That was a first. And a last.
You don't know about that. Got rid of the cannonball for that, which is weird, but fair. And I looked forward to reading it. I do! I look forward to reading both. Very, very much. Should totally play Paleo because there's antler head accessories. You know what is so surprising? How few antler accessories there are in any game that I play ever. I think Sunhaven's like the only one. It's honestly such a missed opportunity. I'm really shocked. I feel like everyone loves antlers. I listen to June talk for hours and quite literally do. The Linkster's always telling the truth. You can tell because he literally proves it through his actions. He's a truther. Most annoying animal sound I can think of? I have no clue. What's an annoying animal? I guess the ones that like shriek. Right? Or the ones that just like... The ones that just make sounds constantly. Mm. When I hate the murder birds. I think I know which ones you're talking about, maybe. Donkey's annoying. I guess crows in a group are called a murder, but it was more so those birds with just the really, really big beaks. Um, okay, I will try something. And I won't say what I'm trying to mimic. You're just gonna have to guess or not know. Those are the two options, because I'm not gonna say. Okay. Okay, sorry, I had to find where it was gonna be in my throat. Okay. Okay. That's the sound. You're welcome. That sounded a lot like animal noise. Thank you. That was the assignment. Yay. Not sure which one. See? You'll never know.
It's the former standard. Now it's just a flagpole. It looks really useful.
Maybe we should take it. I have a stick.
Any way you boil it, that right there is your standard garden variety pole. It would almost fit, but it'd be too loose. I need it firmly stuck in there.
Oh, I know exactly what we need. Oh, he wrote something down. Tried to combine the flagpole with the starry stone, but it didn't stick. What a guy. I know what we need, don't worry. I'm getting it. I'm getting back into the mindset.
Not enough tar over here for that.
Alright, whatever. Then I'll go back to the room that we were trapped in to begin with. Fox, thank you so much for the raid! Hello! How was your stream? Various odds of Cthulhu appearing. Let's roll the dice with these talkative cats. Oh. But you all have, like, different messages. Trading cards for cultists, ready to gamble our sanity in your Cthulhu adventure. Who needs sleep when we can lose our minds instead? Oh, you don't know how right you are. Skull Wolf, welcome in. I'm glad to hear stream was pretty chill. Actually, I think ads like literally just hit. So I'll wait to introduce myself, maybe. I did not get the chance to pause them, unfortunately. That's okay. The message is random and personalized. That's really sweet. Hey, Nitro. Hello. Welcome to stream. Hi. So this is the tar I was thinking of? Or is there no more tar? Yes, there's tar. It's just hidden.
Let's get this stick, sticky.
Stickify the stick. What a guy. Most of Jupiter's moons are way smaller. There are a few that are bigger, but those are still moons for Jupiter, a planet like 1,300 times the size of Earth, and its biggest moon is barely double the size of Earth, and Jupiter has 95 moons. When it came to moons, Earth chose quantity over quality. I guess Jupiter had a lot of, break off that ended up orbiting. You guys should be back from ads. I waited for you. As all good hosts should. I think it's really sweet that your raid messages are personalized. I just have the one. But yeah, my name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I do a lot of different things over here. I play a lot of different types of games. I'm a variety streamer. I do art from time to time. Actually, one of the things I do involving art is something called Art Club. And there's an art club meeting coming up pretty soon here. Actually, next Sunday. This Sunday. So it's just a really fun event where people get to be creative and then we talk about it on stream at the end of the month. It's really fun. And yeah, today we're playing Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure. I'm playing as this detective man. He was recently kidnapped by a cult. I knocked out this cult member over here, Brother Gleam. He's fine, he's just sleeping. That's a very comfortable position. He's gonna be okay.
A little color twist to the classic checkered temple floor. That's nice, I guess.
Golf, thank you for following. So, yeah, I guess I should say if you need to head out, if you need to raid and fade, you should definitely do so. Taking care of yourselves is the most important thing, but otherwise, I'm finding a way to break out of this cult. Love the art style, thank you. I do pretty much all my own art here. The only thing I didn't do were the sub badges. But generally I do pretty much everything. Gonna go lurk, get some food. Yes, whatever you get, I hope it's super yummy. Definitely get some calories in you after streaming. It takes a lot of energy. You clipped guess the animal. Guess the animal sound. I guess I'll let you guys know if you guess it. It was not a gerbil. It wasn't anything that you've guessed so far, I don't think. I think I saw... I don't know what I saw. But it wasn't anything I saw. I said seal. Yeah, it wasn't seal. Okay, other fun fact is lava lamps have a lot of factors changing the way they move, but no two lava lamps will ever move the same, and people use this as a random number generator. There's a very big net safety company that has a camera on 100 lava lamps, and they hook them to computers that process their movement into numbers, and they use these numbers as encryption keys, so they get a really good RNG using lava lamps. Lava lamps are so much more interesting than we give them credit for. Animal sounds? Yes, I have a animal sound redeem. And it should be on cooldown since it got redeemed recently, but you can request I try to imitate any animal. And I will do my best. It's just a silly little thing. Okay, second part of the plan, second part of the sticky stick was attaching it to the trapezohedron. Brilliant. We have a staff. Or a sledgehammer. It's a sledgehammer.
This bad boy out of a crazy rock from the stars and a sticky stick. As the kids might
Yeah.
say, I've gone hard in the paint. Or something.
Do the kids say that? I've never heard the kids say that, bud. I think you're real out of touch. Gonna redeem, praise me, and then head out. Okay. Well, good luck with your test, Tricky. You're always studying really, really hard, and I hope you are just as diligent about taking breaks, because those can be very important. Keeping your mind fresh. I really appreciate the fun facts. I always find them super, super interesting. You know, I like to have little knowledge tidbits for my brain to be entertained by. So thank you for that. And yeah, thank you for existing. Thank you for being kind and lovely. Thank you for the streamer care package, Fox. I will do all of the things. I'll hydrate. I will stretch. And I'll make sure my posture is good. Thank you for the reminder. You want me to do a wolf? Okay, I can do wolf. Maybe I can do wolf. Okay, it might be loud, but I'll do my best. I might need 2 attempts, I don't know. I'm nervous. Awoo! Awoo! I don't know how either of those went. I told you, I just end up doing my best. I'm glad you guys liked it. You know, funny enough, I've never been asked to do a wolf before. But I was so confident about that one, I didn't look up how it was supposed to sound first, which I do sometimes. Sometimes I cheat. Hey, Tootin'. Welcome in. Hi. What a time to come in. How lucky are you? You redeem an animal sound every time I get rated. It's certainly a way to make an impression. You're a lucky duck going quack. See, my animal sound is wolf and your animal sound is duck. It's a good pair. So, step 3 of this sledgehammer plan was to break the huge door,
but there's
right?
something in here that I could take down much faster.
Oh. The sleeping man? Take him down?
Nah, I'll just let him rest. He's had a tough day.
I guess we're feeling like taking the pacifist route. That's fine. We didn't want to put a dent in his skull. I didn't want to put a dent in his skull. I wouldn't have done it. Talking about the wall?
There's just one thing I want to say before I do it.
Oh. There is? To the sleeping man? Who we spared? Wow, he sure has a roundabout way of saying things. Okay, let's do the last one. The last one speaks to me.
Hammer time!
Oh. That was none of what I picked! That was infinitely better, but none of what I picked. Just disregarded everything. I read all of those options. I feel so got. Chapter 3, Fishmouth. We're back to this guy.
So here we are. Ugh. Just call me when you need my services. I'm getting as far away from this dump as possible. See yous.
Yeah, thanks. So, here we are, kitty. Fishmouth. Is this foul, rotting sea life odor in any way mouth-watering to you?
Please, it's sickening, and I'd literally rather be anywhere else right now, but we've got a job to do. Let's find
Anywhere
Finley's
else, right,
before
meow?
we visit my lunch and dinner.
We're here. Hi, Ham. Hello, hi. Yes, the cat is talking. She does not like talking. She wants to go back to being a normal cat ASAP. Sorry for being so quiet yesterday. It was shy around the June until Lumi DM'd. It's okay. I kind of figured. I have that effect on people. Must pet the talking cat? Well, unless she has something to say about it. I feel like if the cats are sentient and talk, you have to ask for permission first. So for context, this guy is called Buzz. Wonderful name. He knows. And he is a librarian. He's in college, I believe. But I think he's like an older college student, as in like maybe early 20s or something. And this is his cat, who he accidentally cursed to speak. And he met our detective man, Mr. Katype, one time, and now we're ride or die. That's how it works, right? A lot easier to yap on text because it's embarrassing to compliment out loud. That's okay. I understand. To be fair, I wasn't feeling very talkative either. Still think being able to talk is a blessing. It is! But maybe not for everyone. Like the poor little cat who might end up having to get responsibilities. Look at how she walks. She's so cute. I guess I'll go explore. We just arrived in town. We'll go talk to the people. This place is supposed to be really weird.
It's a kid and her dog staring down at the water.
Water's like very green.
Kids, man, not a care in the world.
I'm afraid talking to little kids is on you while we're on this quest.
Fair enough, I'll go talk to them. Hello.
Hey, kid.
Good evening, sir.
I'm Buzz. What's your name?
I'm Annie Pole. This is my doggy woggy Tad.
Nice to meet you, Annie and Tadpole.
Hey, cute.
So, what you up to?
Just waiting for my cousin. She was supposed to show up a half an hour ago. It's not like her to be this late.
It is very late.
What's your cousin's name?
Priscilla,
Whoa.
Oh.
Really?
you know her?
Maybe. Well, hope she shows up real soon.
Yeah, me too.
She's like
I hope
ages
everything's
away.
all right.
That's gonna be a while before she gets there. Cat just needs to learn how to make cat noises with a human voice. Oh, she's been struggling with that. Find it worse to yap in text. Always afraid what you want to say doesn't come out right. Yeah, because you can't guarantee the tone someone else will read your message in. That's the thing. Have to hope for the best sometimes. You were yapping on the inside. Just the thoughts were running on a hamster wheel.
What are you drinking there, Annie?
That
Dolphin's
milk?
It's really
Oh,
good for you. Very
Dolphin's
nutritious.
milk?
Yeah, I bet it is. Hey, Annie, think you could spare some of that dolphin milk?
I would, but I might need to share it with Tad a bit later. See, he's really hungry, and my cousin's running really, really late. Oh, poor Tad.
Poor Tad. So he likes milk, huh?
Not really. He'd prefer a sandwich, but he'll have to settle for milk because it's all I've got.
Got it. Is everything okay with Tad?
What do you mean?
Well, his eyes are,
Wide apart? Yeah, he just sees more that way. He sometimes misses things coming straight at him, but I keep an eye out for them.
Oh.
that's nice of you.
Oh.
See ya, Annie.
Later, Buzz.
The dog doesn't even have a single brain cell. It's got nothing upstairs. Absolutely nothing going on.
There is an intense purple light shining through the window in this door. I kinda like purple. Makes for a very moody vibe. I can see why they went for it.
Okay, now we're complimenting the decor.
Other than that, it's a door.
The decor of the door.
She doesn't come with the lockpick feature.
She should. Oh, the cat would be so much more useful if she could pick locks. Dolphins make milk? I think they do. Oh, Tootin, the thing is, in context, this is a crazy conversation, and I don't know how to acknowledge it. I think we just have to move past it. I think it's one of those where we just have to nod along and be like, oh, yeah, sharing your dolphin milk with your dog. That looks very squirrel-like. That's... Anyway, I'm gonna look at this creepy purple door, because although it's creepy, and although I feel like it's going to eat me, it's less unsettling than the conversation I just had.
Hello?
Go away.
My god, it talks.
But maybe I have a very important message to deliver.
Go away.
Okay, it only says go away, so it's no fun. Dolphins with calves produce milk. Okay, so they just gotta have really strong legs. Their mammary glands. Dolphins can simultaneously lactate and gestate, so a pregnant dolphin may continue feeding an already born calf. Dolphins are kind of crazy. It makes sense though, they're like mammals, right? What mammals do.
Moldy old buildings receding into darkness. And everything smells horribly of fish and fish things. Ugh.
You'll get used to it. The smell, it'll kind of just blend into the background.
Boy, am I glad to be here in Fishmouth.
He said that really loud to anyone who could hear, like, oh yeah, I love it here. I don't think this is creepy or weird. I fit right in.
Not really.
Well, he's not helping his case.
I don't think she has an opinion. No.
Okay, let's go talk to the green light door.
Green light shining through this particular door's window. I don't know what's going on in there, but it's intensely green.
It is so green.
You'd probably need protection glasses in there.
Well, just close your eyes
She
and
doesn't
feel
come
around.
with the lockpick. Hello?
Go away.
Oh, but you see, I'm just interested in local culture and...
Go away.
Okay.
Whatever. None of these doors are very welcoming. What about
It
this
says,
door?
Fishmouth Tourist Board, tourist information.
Oh, I'm a tourist.
Sounds useful, I guess. It's fine where it's at. Kitty can't read.
Yet.
She's working on it. You could be a little more encouraging.
We're closed.
Yeah, they don't actually welcome tourists
Kitty
here.
can't.
Yet.
It's fine where.
What about the door
It's
itself?
the door to the tourist info place.
But it's closed.
Interesting design. I think it's locked. She doesn't come.
Okay, well, all these doors are very closed. So let's go talk to the people. Hello.
A couple of Fishmouthians. Looks like they're guarding that archway there.
They look like the painting of the farmer man and farmer lady.
They look very, iconic?
Yes.
I'm happily surrendering the pleasure of talking to that couple to you.
Oh, I would love nothing more than to talk to them. Sounds to you like Kitty wants to be cursed again so she can read. I think she's just gonna learn how to read out of spite, honestly, not because she actually wants to. Hey, Beatus, welcome in. Hi.
Hey, folks. Mind if I squeeze through?
We don't mind or nothing, stranger. We just strongly discourage it.
Strongly discourage it. Okay, I can respect that. So, can ya let me through anyway?
We ain't shopping you. We just strongly discouraging you.
Well, it's easy, really. Each one of you just has to take one step, no, half a step in the opposite direction, and we're all happy.
We ain't stopping you, stranger, but we ain't moving either.
Very helpful.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Buzz Kerwin, and I'm a tourist here in this beautiful seaside town of yours.
Martha Webfoot. Liz here's my husband Silas.
We's the Fishmouth Citizens Brigade. Proud volunteers. Just watching over things, making sure the festival gonna go smooth. That's our job now.
Wait, what?
The festival?
It ain't got nothing to do with you or your kind.
Yeah, that's why we strongly discouraging you from entering Fishmouth.
But I'm a participant.
Really? Judging by your accent, I would have said Eastern Orthodox.
No, I mean I'm part of the festival.
Then you're either a pilgrim or you're one of them entertainers. Pilgrim you ain't, 'cause you ain't got the garb, and you sure don't smell like one.
So that'll make you an entertainer. Let's see that entertainer license.
These people sure are judgmental and sure do lean into stereotypes.
It wasn't ready. They said just go in without it.
Who said that?
The committee.
No license, no entry.
Real artists don't need licenses.
Well then, real artists ain't getting any deeper inside Fishmouth.
Okay, whatever.
I'll be back.
We'll be here.
Oh, they're open. This place suddenly got open. Yay! I'm in a place! With stuff!
A cornucopia of...
You should not be using words you don't know the meaning of.
A lot of creepy paintings, mostly fishing related.
He was about to use that word wrong.
Fishermen, tentacles, barnacles, and greenish people? Okay. Not my type of art.
Yeah, maybe we'll just leave it.
Not her type of
Not,
art.
not her type of art. Nobody's type of art. That's why it's so up high, so nobody really has to look at it.
It's a multi-tool looking thing. They've always intimidated me. Looks over sophisticated to me.
Honestly, do you guys use multi-tools? And if you do, how many tools do you use off of it? Like one? Like two?
I can't just swipe one. Better talk to the clerk.
Well, you could if you were more skilled and more
I'm
brave.
not your personal miniature thief, Buzz.
Miniature. Cute.
A little condescending, but I agree. She's very cute. Need a poster of my PNG. Interesting concept. Miniature. That's so cute. That's so precious. Cuckoo, I knew we kept you around for a reason. You come up with the cutest puns.
They all say Fishmouth. Ew.
They literally say Fishmouth, ew. Do you want one?
I agree with the sentiment.
Yeah, they're relatable. Imagine if you went, like, anywhere else touristy, and it just said, Paris, ew, on the mugs they sold. Venice, ew. Would you get one? Be honest.
I'm not your personal
Miniature.
Okay, so if I try to interact, they'll think I'm trying to steal or take.
I went to Fishmouth and all I got was out of there real fast.
I'd maybe get that t-shirt. That one's good.
Appropriate.
Floppy disks? They just sell floppy disks?
Interactive guide on floppy disk. There's something you don't see every day. Must be nice to see CRC error again in this day and age.
Floppy disks are like ancient.
Some kind of Fishmouth themed fridge magnets.
Magnets!
Magnets, how do they work?
Buzz, Guys, I told you he's supposed to be in, like, college or something. But he really doesn't act like it. Oh. Sometimes I can't help you.
It's a bottle of really fancy liquor.
Should you say what is a floppy disk? See, that would be more reasonable than being like, magnets, how do they work? Like it's some ancient form of magic that gets them to stick.
The label's almost peeled off it.
What if it's just poison and not liquor? Can you take it?
Well, I won't just swipe the man's liquor from under his nose. But I doubt he'll be missing that label on the bottle, right?
Oh. I got something! Okay, now I'll focus on the clerk. If you store floppy disks near magnets... Oh, so these are all, like, clean floppy disks, I imagine. See, I don't know how floppy disks work. I always forget that. Again, very ancient. They're clean now. They couldn't do it more than a couple shelves apart. Fishtown doesn't seem to have the best education system. Well, he didn't learn in the Fishtown, thankfully. I don't know if this place has anything.
It's the clerk in charge of this tourist info point.
He seems friendly.
He looks, sophisticated.
He seems sophisticated.
I'll leave you the pleasure of talking to him.
Kitty is not social. We can't force her to be social.
Hello.
Good evening, sir, and welcome to our info point. My name's William LQPW Watersworth, and I'm an official representative of the Fishmouth Tourist Board. What can I do for you today, sir?
He is friendly.
I'm here to visit Fishmouth for a while.
If I may say so, sir, that is a horrible idea.
Yeah, I thought I'd... What? Did you just say horrible idea?
Why, of course. Fishmouth is a run-down, rotting, almost abandoned mockery of a town. Nothing to visit, the people are anything but hospitable, and we're really not accepting of strangers during this particular time of year.
I thought you represented the Fishmouth Tourist Board.
I do. You're a tourist, correct? Am I not informing you, sir? I do not see how this is confusing.
Fair enough. He said tourist like it was dirty, like it was filthy. Huh. What can Kitty do? She can reach things that I can't. I think she's been helpful like once. She's been helpful twice. She can get into tight spaces that the man cannot, and she can reach higher areas and bring things down. Otherwise, she's just here. I think she also offers hints from time to time.
You said you're not accepting of strangers this particular time of year. Are you more accepting at other times?
No, not really. No.
Well, good to know.
Is it me, or are you going out of your way to drive people away from Fishmouth?
Oh, we only have the tourist's best interest at heart. The best thing a tourist can do in Fishmouth is not be one.
Be one what?
A tourist in Fishmouth.
Yeah, that one was pretty self-explanatory, Buzz.
Why do you not want me in Fishmouth?
Oh, sir, you might have misunderstood. It's not that we don't want you in Fishmouth. We don't really want anyone here. Ever.
Is that an economically sound attitude you guys are having as a community?
It is the will of the majority, sir.
Thank you for the lurks, Golf. Time to get some rest. Have a lovely rest of your time zone, whatever time of day it may be. And enjoy your rest. Really not hard to scare people away from Fishmouth. It's pretty, yucky. Smells bad, the people are rude. There was that one nice child, but they were creepy, so I don't know if that counts.
Which part of Fishmouth do you think is the absolute most repugnant to a visitor?
That's got to be this plaza here we're situated in for sure.
Really? What about the rest of the town?
Oh, just as horrible. No, even more horrible.
Thanks for clearing that up.
He's not very good at answering questions.
Any change of heart about me visiting your lovely town?
No, and not a chance of it in the foreseeable future either.
Thought I'd check.
It was good. It was smart to check.
Say, you've got these, welcoming gifts here?
Correction, Father. Going away gifts, which we do encourage we do at your earliest convenience.
Yeah, what's an offer?
You may choose between 5 options, sir. A jolly good fridge magnet with the inscription, Fishmouth. Not even once. A letter T-shaped shirt that says, I went to Fishmouth and all I got was out of there real fast. Horrible grammar, I know. A coffee mug reading, Fishmouth. Yeah. A Fishmouth Tourist Attractions interactive guide on floppy disk. There's really nothing to see, so no point in wasting DVDs on it. And finally, by far the most popular choice, the Fishmouth Multi-Tool. Opens anything, provides hints, helps solve puzzles, coerces people to reveal passwords, requires ceremony, shaving of head, stripping down to underwear, slight change of religion, 6-month-long vow of silence, and a little blood sacrifice. Very useful tool, which Which one of the 5 shall it be, sir?
Okay, that's a lot going into that multi-tool. I forgot the multi-tool was an option. He did it bottom to top, I think. So I totally forgot about the multi-tool, and I was like, the shirt, I'm sold on the shirt. And then I was like, oh wait, I feel like it's gotta be the multi-tool, but I can't actually pick, so.
I can't decide yet.
Very well, sir. Do return upon having chosen wisely.
That's a promise. Mr. Watersworth, I will come clean. I am one of the entertainers.
What is this you speak of, sir? I don't understand.
Oh.
The festival, Mr. Watersworth. Is this where I pick up my official entertainer license?
You are very, very, very early, Mr.
Yes, I wanted to get a feel of the place before my performance. It's a habit of mine. Don't worry, I've arranged for my stay in advance.
Very well, sir. What type of entertainment should I look under?
I can disperse an audience in less than 30 seconds.
That's entirely too general, sir. Most of our entertainers fall within that category.
Oh. That doesn't help.
I
thought he'd like
play the
that.
lute
Is that it?
with my eyebrows.
Though I would personally pay to see that. I've got no such entertainment listed here.
I was just testing you.
Yeah, just testing.
I am a renowned magician.
Magician? We have no magician's book, sir. One might say we have the real deal here in Fishmouth.
He does do a really good job with the voice. He's got the, like, lisp part very down.
I have this talking cat.
All right, let me see here. Mr. Tornston and his horrible singing beast, is it?
Sure is.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Well, what do you know? It does speak. Oh, do make it sing, Mr. Tornston.
It's time to stop being so modest, kid, eh? The public wants you. Besides, I think Mr. Watersworth needs to be convinced of your singing abilities, lest he just give some imposters our license.
Quite right, Mr. Torson.
We will talk about this, Mr. Tornston.
Go on.
What would you do with a fishman sailor? What would you do with a fishman sailor? What would you do with a fishman sailor early in the morning?
That was something.
That was something.
That's what I
indeed.
said.
Memorable, huh?
To say the least, sir. Here's your license, Mr. Tornston. Enjoy your stay, and
I know. Keep out of everybody's business. Have a great evening, Mr. Watersworth.
doubtful. Goodbye.
He's so positive. What a delightful man. I honestly thought the cat was gonna, like, you know, pull out some opera or something. I thought she was gonna really start belting, and she started sounding like she was gonna drop dead. So, I guess everyone's a little surprised. I guess we never talked to the thug, did we?
It's a thuggish-looking big guy smoking a horribly stinky cigarette.
Well, aren't they always horribly stinky?
I'm not sure I want to mess with this particular local.
I don't think we can take him, Buzz.
No, he's a bit bigger than us. Oh?
Hello there, sir.
Buzz off.
Actually, funny thing about that.
I mean it, out-of-towner.
Okay,
Okay, alright, never mind. Maybe it was a good idea not to talk to him. Whoopsies. Sorry. I'm like moving in my chair a lot. I wanted to completely readjust. Okay, so now that we have my license, that's what we were here for. That was kind of the whole point. Let's talk to these guys again.
Mr. and Mrs. Webfoot, here's my entertainer's license.
Huh. I'll be darned. Horrible singing pet, huh? Hey, didn't you say your name was Kirby or something?
Tornston is my stage name.
We just might be attending your show, Mr. Townsend. Welcome to Fishmouth. Keep yourself, and don't do no nosing around if you don't have to.
Gotcha, Silas. See you folks around.
Well, we're making friends, so going well. Friends as in, you know, they don't bother
There it is.
us, we
That's
don't
the
bother
business over there.
them.
I don't know, man. It's been all fun and games so far, but this place is giving me the serious creeps.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, this place is so weird.
A Fishmouthian citizen really intent on reading that newspaper. Handsome fella.
Maybe Buzz is just, you know, he has a type. His type just being older men. Well, go talk to him.
Gliding down through the dark green water.
Yeah?
He can breathe underwater because he has amphibious nostrils.
I'm sorry, who?
Tell me more.
On the way down, he passed hundreds of trout of different sizes.
Can you believe this has been one of the friendlier people I've met so far? Also, he's definitely not my type, but I gotta support Buzz in his questionable choices.
Trout are freshwater fish and have underwater weapons.
I mean, what?
Trout are very valuable and immensely powerful.
They are?
Out?
Keep away from the trout.
Okay, that's a promise.
Gliding.
Okay,
Yeah, he's on a loop, sorry. I just clicked through.
I don't want to involve her.
No. Ow. I don't know what any of that meant.
There's a light coming from somewhere down there, but the gate's positively locked. Maybe we're better off this way.
Buzz seems cool, especially by Fishmouth standards. In the other place, he was kind of the weirdest guy. And here, he's kind of the normalest guy, so weirdly it balances out. Hey Moose, thanks for being here. I hope you're doing well. You like the art style? I really love the background so much.
I don't really have a reason to, plus it's locked. She doesn't come with the lock.
Okay, what about
It's
him?
a Fishmouth citizen enjoying his sandwich.
I wonder what his sandwich consists of. Hi, Joe! Oh my gosh, Joe, you missed it. Buzz here. He found a new problematic man to latch onto. This guy. Buzz says he's handsome. So, he really has, a certain taste. Here, I'll see if I can get him to say it again.
A Fishmuthian citizen really intent on reading that newspaper. Handsome fella.
Like, the way he says it, I think it's meant to be like a joke. Like, oh, he's so handsome. Even though, like, maybe he's not. But the way he says it, he's like, handsome fella. You know? Like, it's in the tone. It really is. I'm not hearing things. He likes what he likes. Yeah, well, yeah. A little problematic. He has a little bit of a problematic taste. Easter, thank you. You've been so kind, as always. Thank you. Been so awesome and is the best person you've ever met. He. So kind and caring, which is more than anyone could ask of her. She has the best voice and even better voices. It's always great with you around and you make everything better. So proud of you and your gamer aim. My gamer aimer. My aimer game. Thank you. You're curious about his other problematic interests? His other problematic interests include the detective that we were playing as. And the reason that one's maybe a little problematic is because I think there's a really big age gap there. I think Buzz's type is men who look like they're going to ruin his life. Men who look like they have severe issues that they're gonna take out on him. But it's okay, I'm not being judgmental. I would never dream of being judgmental. Never. Anyway, we were observing this man eating his sandwich.
He looks surprisingly peaceful.
He doesn't look like he's using his brain. Again, I would never dream of being judgmental.
Good evening, good sir.
Evening, stranger.
The name's Buzz. Buzz Kerwin.
Nope, that's wrong, I'm afraid. The name's Milton. Milton the mechanic.
No,
You're a mechanic?
Buzz.
I didn't know they named kids Buzz anymore. I thought that was considered cruel and unusual.
Your name is Milton the Mechanic. Milton the Mechanic. I didn't judge you. I would never judge, though. That's the thing.
The mechanic? Is that your surname?
Yes, sir. Maybe you heard of us if you're from round Miskatonic. We're a distant offshoot of the Kingsport the Plumbers. They hate our guts.
Sorry to hear that.
Nothing to be sorry about. We hates their guts, too. Just straight up gut hating back and forth. Always been the way in our clan.
It's nice to have traditions.
Sure is.
Aw, Joe, do you have problematic preferences, maybe? It's okay. I think everyone does a little bit, maybe. The name's June. Ipris. Can you imagine if I introduced myself like that? That'd be crazy. We don't judge each other for our preferences here because we're all a little maybe problematic, maybe. Mostly me. June I Press. See, the funny thing about that is I don't have a last name. So I don't know how I'd introduce myself in this universe. Wouldn't say problematic in general, just problematic for your own mental health. Oh no! That's the worst kind. I should say My fictional tastes are much more problematic than my, like, in reality tastes. I think my reality tastes are actually, like, very healthy and very boring. Like, genuinely, I think I'm pretty healthy. You're very problematic. At least you can admit it. I like to like the problematic ones in fiction because they can't hurt me. And it's fun. Yeah, boring is good when it comes to romance, maybe, sometimes, not always. Sometimes it's soul-crushing. Sometimes you want to be screaming and crying and kissing in the rain, it's 2 a.m., you're acting insane, and that's the way. Sometimes. Other times you just want to be like, okay, yeah, so you want to watch the same movie we watched like 3 times already together because it's fun? It's a balancing act, really. A little insane, but it's a cute type of insane. Perfect. Perfect. I'm the toxic interest. I'm the one.
Is this your truck you're sitting next to?
Sure was. It's dead now. Bleeding oil all over the road like them zebras, you know, on National Zoo TV.
No.
Them poor striped horses.
What did they
Used
do
to
to
watch
you?
them shows a lot as a kid. Always got to me how them critters was meeting their end. I mean, a lion's gotta eat, but us humans? Man, we can do better than that. I made me a choice back then.
You became a vegetarian?
Hell nah. In Fishmouth? You crazy? We put fish in everything here. Nah, I swore off zebra meat forever. Never felt better, never felt the need for it. But yeah, the truck's mine.
How did we get on that conversation? That's so crazy, but, I'm happy for you.
So, are you doing anything about the truck?
Nothing. Sitting here, hopeless, despairing, eating my tasty fish sandwich.
Bon appetit.
Nah, it's just tuna.
He said sandwich with a B. That's crazy.
What can you tell me about Fishmouth?
Well, I don't know how you made it in, but the sooner your non-local Hines is out of here, the better. Us Fishmouth folk don't like out-of-towners, no siree. And the order...
The order?
Never mind, I'm just talking crazy. Been playing too many of them blasted video games, you know? Make you dumb, they do.
Yeah,
Hey!
that's what I hear.
Hey! What the heck? I'm right here playing video games. What the heck? I was like kind of tuned out and then they started insulting me? How dare?
Are you gonna eat your second sandwich?
Now that's a very personal question, Mr. Curlin. What of it?
I, would like to have it?
You would, wouldn't you? Well, I tell you what, I'll trade you for it.
What do you have in mind?
I have a craving for something scrumptious. A human heart, perhaps? Yours? Huh? Oh, I'm awfully sorry. I don't know what came over me.
He's
Been playing
unhinged.
these dark sci-fi adventure games. They've been messing with me. True as I'm sitting here and telling you.
Murder simulators, awful stuff.
Indeed. Where was I? Oh yeah. Get me something refreshing, and you got the sandwich.
Oh!
I
think you'll like this can of Dr. Fisher.
Why, I sure will. Dr. Fisher's trademark. My
Trademark.
favorite. This gonna go down real good once I'm done with my sandwich. Made with the finest, most odorous fish mouth water. A deal's a deal, Mr. Kremlin. Here's your sandwich. Enjoy.
Wow, he's insane. Thank you. I'm not
Thanks, Milton.
eating this.
Enjoy your other sandwich. Catch you later, Milton.
You probably will. My truck's dead.
He's stuck there forever. It was crazy. Dr. Fisher, trademark. What a guy. What a guy. That conversation went in like 20 bajillion million different directions. You're as boring as it gets. You'd have the same dinner and watch the same movie 100 times as long as the other person was enjoying it. That's true. Didn't you have like tortellini like 3 times in a row? On a time? You did. Don't regret it. Yeah, tortellini's good. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could eat the same thing like 3 days in a row. Why do I remember that? Because it's kind of memorable. I thought it was an interesting choice. Because I remember thinking at the time, I wouldn't do it. I remember the things you guys tell me. You guys tell me things and I'm like, oh, interesting. Now I know more things about you guys. I remember Joe's karaoke songs. I remember Cuckoo's preferences on macaroni and cheese. It's not so weird. Store information about people so that I can have it for later. And so that I can know everything about you guys. It's not weird. You forgot which Annie's is your favorite? I don't know if you have a favorite. Do you have a favorite? Have you done the, like, aged... See, I was gonna say aged cheddar was your favorite. I know we hate the rice pasta. Yeah, 4 cheese you said was really good. I would never use the information you guys give me against you. Never ever. Never ever ever. Actually, Cuckoo, I got like this white cheddar pasta that I'll have to tell you how it is. I don't remember the exact flavor of it, but it's also gluten-free, so it uses like a rice pasta, but it's like different cheddar-wise, so it shouldn't all be the same flavor. I think. And I was like, you know what? I've been burned before, but I can be trusting. I can give second chances. This won't hurt me this time, but I've been kind of scared of it. I'll tell you when I build up the courage. It'll be okay.
It has reached its final destination.
Dun, 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 dun. Its final destination. It's gonna get burned to death in a tanning bed. Dun dun dun. And your favorite pudding is the wild berry vodka kind. I don't know if I'll remember that. I don't hold random facts like that. I hold more so like conversations that happen over like a wider course of time. Not necessarily like tidbits. I don't know, it just is whatever I hold, is whatever is in my brain. We do need to have a movie night. I always have such a hard time picking a movie, because like, there are tons of movies I'd want to watch, but then I'm like, I don't know if everyone else would want to watch. And cook your second box of Annie's rice pasta? You got a second box? Oh, Cuckoo, you must have had a lot of faith in that one. I only had the one. I only bought the one because I was really nervous about that one to begin with. And yeah, karaoke night. Here's the thing, I don't know how many people would actually be like enthused for a karaoke night, and I don't know when would be a good like choice. Maybe like a Saturday? Like in the afternoon-ish? I don't know how that would work with time zones. Probably join? Okay. Maybe I'll like do a poll and see when people would be like available for that. If you guys are serious, because I didn't think you guys were serious, I'm gonna be honest. I know Joe's serious. And you know what? Maybe it'll just be me and Joe duetting. Remember there was a movie I wanted to watch? Oh my gosh, there are like tons of movies I always want to watch. I was thinking about watching like an old fave with you guys and sharing it with you. And then I was like, I'm not sure. Unfortunately, June's gonna be pretty busy for me. Which one? Thinking of Rise of the Guardians. I really like that movie, and I haven't seen it in a while. Hey, Joestar! We're talking about a theoretical movie night. Also, Fox, welcome back from ads. Hi! I was saying that I might not remember your favorite Jell-O flavor. Just cause, I don't know. I can't really choose what my brain holds. And usually it more so holds, like, long-term conversations instead of, like tidbits that have appeared once. Also, I'm really bad with birthdays. Like, terribly bad with birthdays. I think there was a birthday I was supposed to remember in May, and I didn't do that. And I feel really bad about it. Don't think you've heard of that? What?! Okay, maybe we'll have to watch it, so Cuckoo can be enlightened. Basically, whenever I think of movie nights, I always think of like, oh, I could show the people this favorite movie of mine, and then I'm like, well, what if the people don't want to watch my favorite movies all the time? What if they want to watch, like, their favorite movies sometimes? I don't know. It's another random fun fact about you. I don't know. You're really putting me on the spot. I didn't know I could go in here. This place is really pretty. I like this place.
It's Kitty, my cat. She talks now.
Your cat?
Just a figure of speech.
Joestar, this entire place is very creepy. Very, very creepy. Very, very unwelcoming. Doesn't this boat kind of look like a fish? Not a fish, sorry, a face? Like, this is like a sad face, or like a weird nose, and then this is a smiley? Whichever way you want to look at it, and then the windows are like eyes.
As I was walking down Paradise Street, to me, way, hey, blow the man down. A pretty young damsel I chanced for to meet. Give me some time to blow the man down. She was rounding the counter and bluffing the bow. Way,
all right, Buzz, sing.
Blow the man down. She took in all sail and cried, way enough now. Give me some time to blow the man down. So I tailed her my flipper and took her in tow. Way,
oh wow, he is going.
Blow the man down, and yardum to yardum, away did we go. Give me some time to blow the man down. But as we were going, she...
Okay, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. That's enough. That is quite enough. If the movie's actually bleh, you'll try to find a way to communicate that without making me feel bad. I appreciate you trying to be honest, but also gentle honest, but also know that this movie is like a childhood fave of mine. So it holds a special place in my heart. He wanted to sing to lighten the mood. I appreciate it. I really like Buzz. His name's Buzz, by the way. Okay, I can do a praise for Joe. Joe is so lovely and so fun to talk to and has a very good music taste from the very little of it that I've seen so far. All 2.5 artists that I know she listens to. And I imagine she's a very talented singer based on her choice in karaoke songs, of course. And also very talented artist from also the very little bit I've seen. Yeah, just good vibes. Just good vibes all around. Yeah. Sure, the movie will be a good time no matter what. You'll keep in mind how it must have felt to watch when you were younger. I will convey it. Don't worry. I will convey how it felt so you can have secondhand enjoyment. And if you don't like it, that's fine. I get that it might be like nostalgia, so don't worry. But also, it's good. I show people my childhood faves all the time, and they say they like it, and they might be lying, but that's okay.
Why do they just let it rot in there? Surely people prefer it fresh, right?
Depends, actually. There's like a specific type of fish that you let rot because it's tasty or something. Herring, I think, is the one.
What do they do with all the stinking fish? Who buys this stuff? My stomach turns just at the thought of it.
It is really gross to just let it sit at, like, outdoor temperature.
Ooh, I have my standards, thank you.
A rotting basket full of putrid fish, or the other way around. Leaving these poor things out to rot must cater to some depraved exotic tastes. Ugh.
Just the ugh. You don't eat fish? Do you just not like fish, or? Joey has the movie night ping roll in the Discord. Yes, and hopefully this time, like, wow, he sings fast too. But yeah, hopefully this time you'll be able to stick around, Cuckoo. You don't like fish? Honestly, fair. Fish has like a very distinct taste to it. Like a watery, like a water taste, it came from the water taste.
Fish I'm not a fan of. Badly decayed ones, even less so.
Surströmming! Thank you! Barbecue lifesaver, that's what I was thinking of. You let herring age and kind of rot a little bit, and then you get some surströmming, and it's like a very weird acquired taste.
Ooh.
A strangely shaped reef. Almost an island, really.
Maybe we'll end up going out
There's
there.
really no way around it. It looks like a pair of horns surfacing from below. Makes for a striking sunset scene, I must admit.
It's so pretty.
No, thank you. She's not going anywhere. A rusty, creaking fishing boat that's seen better days.
I like it. It's tall, and that's all it needs to be. It's a tall trawler. You guys make me really excited to schedule stuff. Oh, thank you for that. A taller trawler. That's probably its name.
Deep One.
Never
Could
mind.
have been a sub.
It's called a deep one. Should have been a sandwich.
It looks like it's barely staying afloat, much like most stuff around here.
I don't know, it seems pretty sturdy.
Not if you paid me. The rats have long abandoned that ship.
Oh, that's the other horn. This reef. Got it.
A strangely shaped reef.
Pretty.
Almost an island, really.
Pretty lady right behind me that you guys can't see yet.
There's really no way around. Makes for a...
Okay, let's talk to this guy.
It's an old drunk sailor chilling in that rope coil.
Let's be comfy. Linkster, thank you. I'm proud of you too.
Man, one day I'll grow a beard just like his.
His stubble is pretty even, so it's maybe possible.
Sick calves, bro.
Buzz is being mean.
Hi there, Gramps.
Roger. Get lost, young'un.
I like that he bent down to eye up the man's calves again. Like, he is not beating the older man allegations. I'm just saying, he really does go after them. He's kind of freaky. Hey, Dynamic, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, okay? Or else. And thank you for the posture check. How are you? Also, lychee is so good! You guys are so tasteful for agreeing. Dynamic, I'm so glad to hear you're doing alright. I'm also doing super good. I'm doing really well. Linkster, have you ever had lychee? Oh, Fox, you don't want to test the or else. I think it's better to hydrate, maybe. Okay, so with lychee, I've had, like, lychee as dessert. And it's, like, on its own, it's pretty good. But I more so just prefer, like, the flavor. Rather than just, like, lychee. But lychee's good. I've probably just not had great lychee. Yeah, what Cuckoo said. Had a strawberry lychee drink when you were on your trip. What did you think of it? Did you like it? Was it good? It sounds like it'd probably be good. If you ever see lychee, you'll get it. If you ever see lychee, maybe pronounce it like lychee, because I think that's how you're supposed to say it, but I never say it like that. And then everyone else says it like lychee. And then I question my life choices. And I'm like, I guess I've only ever read that word, so maybe I'm making it up, but I guess I'll keep saying it like lychee because I'm gonna double down. Don't be like me. You always say it lychee, but don't know if you're correct. I think you can say it both ways, theoretically. But I've never heard anyone else say it lychee, so I don't know. Eaten fresh lychee a few times, it's nice. See, I don't think the lychee I had was fresh. I think it was like canned. So, like when people pronounce euros the same way as gyroscope, well, that's just wrong if people do it that way. I think people get annoyed if you don't say it like euro. I'm just passing the message along. I'm just passing the message along. That's all.
My name's Buzz. Nice to meet you.
Get on out of here. Fishmouth ain't no place for you, boy.
Well, at least you Fishmouthians are consistent about that. What a great evening to be alive, isn't it?
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
Where'd you get that idea?
Old Zadok knows.
Name's Zadok? A very interesting name. Honestly, if some guy just walked up to me while I was trying to mind my own business and was like, "Nice evening to be alive, right?" I'd be mad. I'd tell him to go away too.
See you around, Gramps.
Guess his name is Zadok. It's marked as Zadok now.
Looks like the oldest ship anchored in Fishmouth Harbor. If only it could tell its tales.
Maybe you should wish that the wreck could talk.
Oh man, people actually braved the sea aboard these wooden coffins. Crazy! Man, I'm glad I'm not a sailor. It's fascinating, but not worth diving in the murky waters and later dying from God knows what fascinating.
Very true. Very wise.
She's not going any.
Pretty Miss Ma'am.
Oh, an actual sea captain in the flesh. She even smells like one.
He's so creepy sometimes. Linkster, I can do appraise me. Linkster, you always say you're proud of me, but I'm very proud of you. And I hope you're doing okay at the moment, and thank you for...
As I was
No!
walking down
You're ruining it. Sorry, he's breaking out into song during the praise me. Thank you for always being around and being so supportive. I really do appreciate it. Thank you just for being kind for the sake of being kind, because it really makes such a big difference. If I felt like you were doing it out of obligation, it'd be different. So I just appreciate you being you. For being around and for existing. For being so nice and so friendly and so welcoming, of course, of course. Why is he sniffing people? I don't know. He's so weird. Please weigh in. Is the G in anything silent, like the G in Euros? No. What? Are you saying like anything? Instead of anything? Inazo! Hi! Everybody should love unconditionally! What a world that would be. It's been chill, but you got work in the morning. Understandable. You should definitely get some rest. It was really great getting to meet you, Fox. Really hope you have a great rest of your evening. I'll have to check out your stream in the future. Hopefully I'll be able to catch it at a good time. You existing is more than enough. No, you! Wait, this is your turn. Isa, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. And yeah, Inazo, I've been doing pretty well, actually. Honestly, I haven't been up to much. I've just kind of been, chilling, but I'm gonna be busy coming up here soon, so nothing will actually change, I don't think. Except for me. For me, I will be doing more things. What are we doing here? So this is a point and click adventure game. You sort of like solve little puzzles and mysteries. It's sort of themed around like eldritch horrors. And currently we're playing as this guy. His name is Buzz. He's a college student. And he has a talking cat that we're trying to revert. Oh, Inazo, does it make you uncomfortable? The way I am speaking to you? It's just kind of the way that I speak to everyone. So I didn't really mean anything by it. But I would have forgotten you? Well, if it makes you feel better, I don't remember exactly, like, how we met, how we came across each other. But I know you've stopped in at least once before. The only point-and-click puzzle games you play are, like, way too messed up. This one has, like, cults! How's that not messed up? I guess because, this cult is actually the cute and silly type. You know, as cults tend to be.
She's really into what she's reading over there.
Oh no, I met another person who was into reading newspaper. Is this post-apocalyptic? I think it's just like a different world. I think it's like... Either it's like some alternate world that's identical to like Earth and everything, just with like slightly different places, or it takes place on a very small nowhere island. I honestly don't know where the Cthulhu thing comes in. I haven't really questioned the setting too much. What's our child's play compared to the stuff you've played with? Well, I don't play those sorts of point-and-click adventures.
Ahoy! That your ship over there?
She ain't going nowhere anytime soon, lubber.
Frankly, I'm flattered you'd call me that, but I don't think we've met before.
Leave your bilge, rat.
Oh, okay, understood. Bye.
Oh, I wanted to talk to her. She seemed lovely. Although, she didn't have the type of voice I was expecting.
Nah, no need to involve Kitty. Ahoy! That... Frank?
Leave.
Oh.
I think he did interpret Lubba as lover. Which is interesting. Maybe if you set sail with the rusty ship, you'll see Cthulhu. I hope the detective guy sees Cthulhu first. There's like another detective guy. We sort of swap perspectives between our college student and our old grizzled detective man. We don't play as the detective man as much as we play as this guy.
What is it about sailing that turns people to alcohol? How'd he get up on that stool anyway? And why?
Honestly, you have nothing to do on a ship besides, I guess, drink.
Avast ye, landlubber.
Vast to you too, kind sir.
Oh, that's it. That's all I get.
I want nothing to do with that.
Understandable. This port doesn't have any friendlies. Honestly, nobody is friendly in this town. That is, in fact, how the town is. Oh Oh, most famous one is Frambo. Oh, you're including Frambo? I streamed Frambo. I think last October or the one before. Maybe the one before. No, had to have been last October, right? I don't remember. Had to have been last October. I don't think I was even streaming October 2023. Oh, yeah, had to have been. Right, right, definitely. I don't make stuff up. I know what I'm doing. Does Fortnite count as a point-and-click game? Yes. Yes, it does. I will say that confidently. Fortnite is a point-and-click adventure game. And yeah, the Frambo VODs are on YouTube. I think I posted them, like, pretty much right after I did them. There's only, like, 2? 3? Only a couple. That game went pretty quick. Rio! Hi. Let's see this doppelganger. Oh no, we stopped playing as the detective! Oh no! And he was so funny the last time we saw him and you missed it! We were breaking down a door and he's like, I need to say something cool. And we had so many options that were like really big and grand, like talking about freedom and justice and stuff. And then he's like, hammer time, and then he just broke the wall with his hammer. Unhinged. You would have loved it, is what I'm trying to say. You're watching them as soon as you can, see? I think I played a couple of kind of darker games, especially during October. I played The Quarry, I played Darkwood was crazy. Little Misfortune, although I don't think that one's up. Dredge has a sort of similar aesthetic to this one. Need a specific notification to come and watch while the detective is here. I'm so sorry. I wish there were specific notifications like that. Instead of like, turn on all notifications, instead be like, turn on notifications when specifically Dawn Archetype is here. Nothing else. Don't want anything else, just Dawn Archetype.
One solitary lit window. Wonder who's in there. Intriguing. Could that be Olmstein's room? Can't reach it. Gotta enter the hotel first. I wouldn't have her climb that high.
Well, she could. But she shouldn't have to. You're right.
It puddles. It's what it does. Oily and puddly.
Oily and puddly. Wise words.
Can't think of any use for it. Nah, she's a neat freak.
Okay, yeah, we don't want to get the cat dirty with oil.
Well, we found Finman House, alright. Charming place. They're going for the crumbling ruin look. Interesting niche.
I don't think that's on purpose, but okay.
Wouldn't necessarily spend the night here, to be quite honest.
I don't like this place one bit. It reeks of dead...
Fish?
Not just fish.
That was a very impressive gulp that came across. Sometimes the audio quality and volume for voices in this game come across pretty inconsistently, but that gulp was like in my skull. That was crazy. Cat doesn't do much. She helps. There was something she did actually recently that was very helpful. She was singing. She sang in order to get us in.
I don't like...
Fish?
Not...
Okay, so I could go in, but there's a guy to talk to real quick.
She looks really, not happy.
Oh,
Not really looking like she's excessively friendly.
nobody does here.
Hi there.
You staying at the Finmans tonight?
I might be.
Good luck.
Okay. That was a really lengthy evil laugh.
She's just as mean as you are, Cat.
Please.
That was a very long you know? Went on forever. Oh, Joestar, all I said while you were gone was, what'd I say? Oh, the cat, she does help. In order to get into this area, she had to do a performance, so she does things every once in a while, but generally she's just a little cat. She's just here because I cursed her.
A great example of the Urban Decay School of Design. Stinking up the place. Not that it's an exception or anything.
You've laughed like that once? Do you remember what you were laughing at?
Fascinating wonders might await deep in its smelly confines, but I won't be the one to discover them.
What? You don't want to go dumpster diving? Buzz is so lame.
Oh, I'm a cat, so I'm into smelly trash cans. Is that what this is?
I didn't say anything.
See, she can't make real cat noises. It's kinda... it's disappointing. A performance! Exactly, she had to do a performance. Oh, what a prank you pulled off. What kind of prank was it? If you don't mind sharing, if it's a secret, that's okay. I support people keeping secrets. This is why cats should play cat roles, so they can growl at you with real cat voices. Once a friend laughed like that at you when she made you question her gender. That's like a whole other level of mischief.
It gets really dark that way, really dark.
We shouldn't go that way. I don't want Buzz to get got.
I don't like that alley, not at all. 1, it's dark as heck. 2, no reason to go down that way. 3, did I mention how scary it looks?
4. Scaredy cats are not necessarily felines.
Hey, we need to stay on target.
I'd go there, but Mr. Shaky Pants over here won't.
'Cause there's no reason to. Jeez.
Uh-huh.
Alright, fair enough. I just wanted to see what they would say. I'm trying to get dialogue here. This one's even darker. Back to studying, was taking a short break. I'm proud of you for managing your breaks. The cat is so delightful. I love her as a companion. I think she's the real reason we have to spend more time with Buzz than the detective, because they wanted more time with the cat. Yeah, good luck with studying, Tricky.
Oh, brother, this one's even darker. Nope, not going down there. Oh, no. No way.
I like that Buzz has survival instincts.
Not today.
He would survive a horror movie.
I don't think I'll venture down the dark, foul-smelling, creepy alley anytime soon.
I'd go there.
'Cause there's no...
Got hungry, so took a food break. You know what? That's so wise. You gotta make sure your brain is full of nutrients. Otherwise, it won't function as well. See, it's clever. When the devs don't want you to go somewhere, I honestly think these were never intended to be anywhere you go. They're just creepy dark alleys that you can interact with. He would survive a horror movie, but what if the villain is an older man with handsome calves? He would run right towards them, so it really depends, I guess. Hi, this is Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure. It's like a point-and-click adventure game. You sort of, solve little puzzles along the way. It's pretty straightforward. I wouldn't say it's very difficult, which is pretty good. I like not struggling. And, the cat is really quirky.
So, what are we doing, kitty?
Finman House? Olmstein? Any of these ring any bells to you?
I guess I was hoping you'd be more specific.
I have my moments. Now is not one of them.
Yeah, you'd maybe like this one. It's creepy, it's dark, it's got a gloomy aesthetic. It has a lot of puns. I think it could totally be your thing. Hello? I talked to the, receptionist?
That there must be the namesake of this hotel.
Cute style will add to wish list. Do I recommend the regular or the deluxe? The what? The what? This game has a deluxe? What? Oh, the deluxe includes just the... Okay, so the regular is just the game. The deluxe includes the soundtrack and the art book. So if you want that sort of thing, along with the game. But I think I just bought the regular game. I didn't buy the soundtrack or the art book or anything.
Rough looking fella. Kinda gives me the chills, to be honest.
He is so judgmental sometimes.
Hello there.
This guy's not that talkative.
Bob Olmstein.
What did you just say?
God? My spleen?
You should have that checked out, stranger. Your spleen plays multiple important roles in your body. It's a filter for blood and part of your immune system. It also helps fight bacteria, especially the kind that causes pneumonia and meningitis. So I've heard.
Okay.
He's knowledgeable.
Oh, cooked spleen's supposed to taste real yummy. I don't mean the human kind, of course. I wouldn't know about that.
Very interesting.
Getting really weird now. Reminds you of Emperor's New Groove style? I like the aesthetic a lot. Now that you say Emperor's New Groove, though, I really do see it. Especially with, like, the line work. You have beans, rice, and chicken. You're eating, like, right now? That's such a healthy meal. Very impressive. Isaac, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. I think it's the guy right there. Yeah, the hooded figure. But now that you've said it, now I'm seeing it everywhere. Wow, that was so on point. That's crazy. watched Emperor's New Groove in the last few years. Ah, it's a very good movie. I think it really does hold up regardless of when you watch it. I'm glad you watched it eventually, Cuckoo. It's a good one. I felt like I watched it pretty late too, but definitely not as late as you. Not to brag or anything. Not to brag about how up to date I am on my pop culture, because I'm actually not.
What a great evening in Fishmouth, isn't it?
Evening? Yeah, I suppose it is evening. I don't know what you find so great about it, though.
You know, the salty sea-scented breeze, the smell of rotting fish, the distant thunder. Charming.
Wow, he says that with his whole phlegmy chest. Crazy. You okay, hand dude in the groove? I mean, like, Pacho? Is that his name?
Mr. Finman, I presume.
That's me, yeah.
Nice hotel you got here.
Nice. Ain't nothing nice about it. We don't do nice in Fishmouth. There anything I can do for you, stranger?
You have chicken enchilada soup? That sounds really good too. So I haven't actually booked a room yet. I was hoping to kind of scam my way through all of this.
I'd like a room, please.
I'd love to help you out, sir. We's all completely booked up.
Really? I only see one key missing on that wall behind you.
Ain't you been snooping around? Got a bunch of pilgrims coming over for the festival soon. That one standing there is the first of the bunch. Booked the whole place they did. Don't bother wasting your breath on him. He ain't talking nothing.
Oh, that guy's a
You ain't from
cultist.
Fishmouth, is you? I can smell it all over you while you come here.
You're a direct man, aren't you, Mr. Finman?
Yeah, and I've been known to judge a man. He was nosy and skinny. Too skinny.
Well, at least he knows he's judgmental. It just clicked for me, this guy's a cultist. I'm so silly. I was just staring at him. I was like, wow, his rooms are so cool. He's in a cult. Yeah, the cultists just had to own the whole district. That is really doing the most.
Well, that was judgmental.
Yes, well, think nothing of it. I just got this hunger up in me. Ain't eaten nothing in a while.
I feel like this guy is the same voice as the detective. I've been trying to listen for voices that are doubled up, but it's kind of a little hard to catch all of them. Because they're all very different from each other.
So about that room.
We's all booked. See that pilgrim standing over there? Him and his kind done booked up every single room except the one. About to arrive any minute now. Otherwise, I love to serve you.
Maybe it's me, but did that really warrant such a laugh?
Think nothing of it, stranger. It's the hunger, you see. My stomach's growling is all. Makes me say all kind of things. Pay no mind.
Oh, you're hungry? I have snacks. I have like a lot of snacks actually in my pocket. They're still good, I promise.
Can I interest you in this cookie I've got here?
I'm a meat man myself, but right now I could eat just about anything, I reckon. If it ain't meat though, I got to wash it down some, and I ain't got anything.
You mean like alcohol, right?
You was pretty smart for a stranger.
All meat, huh? Got any preferences or anything goes?
Oh, I got my preferences.
What's with all the evil laughing?
Don't be judging me.
Look at yourself, all skin and bone. Nothing on you worth mentioning.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
He actually seems really sweet when he's laughing.
How come you don't have any alcohol around?
Been no need. We've been having plenty of meat around here. Till it stopped coming, that is. Be arriving for the festival soon, though. Ain't that right, Pilgrim? Them brothers of yours arriving soon, eh?
I don't get it. Are the pilgrims bringing you meat?
Oh, yeah, you could say that. You could definitely say that.
That's one exceptionally jovial meeting. Anyway.
He's suddenly really he's really sketchy, and I'm starting to question what type of meat. Oh no, nobody laughs that much about normal meat. Oh no.
Oh, so the one occupied room is this pilgrim's?
No, it's someone else staying there.
Can you tell me what his name is?
Here at Finman House, we value our customers' privacy.
Uh-huh.
What's so special about the festival? I'm not sure. I just got here and they're talking about a festival, and that's kind of the reason, well, that's even more of the reason they don't want to be so welcoming towards me. Because there's this festival that they don't want outsiders to be involved in, but usually they don't want outsiders around, so this is just a really good excuse.
I gotta run.
Take care, stranger.
So, never mind, he's really creepy. Like, really, really weird and really, really creepy. But, I don't know, good for him. What about this?
I think I'd feed him something different, though.
Okay, maybe I have to get the alcohol, because I'm not gonna be able to get the type of meat he wants.
Stairs leading up to the rooms. Holmstein must be up there. Man, I really want to walk up them right this instant. I'm afraid I can't do it without Finman's permission.
Okay, fair enough.
Looks like he's the strong, silent type. Must be some vow of silence deal or something.
Maybe he just doesn't want to talk to you. I don't know if you ever considered that, Buzz.
Ominous. Hello! Okay then.
Wow, he's really not gonna talk to me. Alright, perfect.
Those are the room keys and they're all present but one. That one missing key has got to be the one to Olmstein's room. The one key I'm interested in is the one that's missing.
Okay. Well, there's a whole coffee pitcher.
Complimentary coffee. Black as midnight on a moonless night. How thoughtful of Mr. Finman.
So poetic. Black as the moonless night on a moon. I don't know what it actually said. I already lost the plot. Never mind. I guess it wasn't that poetic.
Damn good coffee, Diane. Nothing to pour it in.
Ah, I need my own cup? Icky. Do I have anything? No.
It seems like it's always 10 o'clock in this hotel.
Well, you know what they say about a broken clock. It needs to get fixed.
It looks strangely familiar. Tick-tock.
Tick-tock on the clock.
I don't think this one opens.
Well, if it did, it would have secrets. Alright, I need to go figure out alcohol or something or other, or I don't know. I don't know what's going on. figure out that one resident.
My mom would be disappointed if I started putting labels on people.
Well, she doesn't have to know.
About that going away gift.
I take it you've made a wise decision.
Coffee mug?
I'll have the coffee mug.
An interesting choice there. There you are.
It is a very interesting choice. I didn't think it would end up being the coffee mug.
Be seeing ya.
I wish you would reconsider. Good day.
He's like, I hope actually we never see each other again. Okay, well, at least I know what to do with the coffee mug. Then I will have coffee, and then I won't know what to do with the coffee, but that will mean I have made good progress. Did I help him? Is this like liquid enough?
I gotta run.
Take.
Serve him his own coffee. Yeah, sure.
I'm not joking. Try it.
Oh,
No,
can you...
Here. we gotta.
The order? What order?
Nah, never you mind now.
Aw, come on, tell me. I'm here. Might as well learn a thing or two about Fishmouth.
The only thing you need to know about that there esoteric order is that they don't want you here. So you best be on your way. That's all I can tell you.
Okay, well,
I gotta run.
Take care.
I have coffee. I have this series of items that I should be able to do something with.
She's a kid. She doesn't need coffee.
I don't know. I don't know what her deal is. Does she want the sandwich? To feed her doggy?
Hey, kid. Want this sandwich?
I don't, but my doggy woggy Tad sure would love it. Sandwiches are his favorite. Thanks.
Hey, Annie. Think you could spare some of that dolphin milk?
Sure, I was gonna share it with Tad, but that sandwich sure will fill his little belly up good. Here you go.
Perfect! That's what I
Thanks,
wanted
Annie.
from her.
You're a good kid.
I mean, kinda. I mean, I didn't want it, but I have it now. Do I prefer coffee or tea? I prefer tea. I don't really like how coffee makes me feel. I don't hate coffee, but I prefer coffee that doesn't taste like coffee, whereas I can just kind of drink tea and be pretty happy about it. Okay, does he want the dolphin milk?
Milk? For this guy? LOL.
I said LOL. Alright. Saying LOL out loud is crazy. I mean, no judgment, I guess, but I mean. That's crazy. It's clearly pronounced lol. That too, I fully expected him to say lol. Say SMH out loud. See, that makes a little more sense. I could give you SMH.
He kinda needs it, but I doubt he'd appreciate it.
Sober him up.
Better talk to him first.
Haven't I already talked to him?
You should not be drinking that, old-timer.
Interesting.
Who are you to tell old Zadok what to do, sonny? Go, get... You think I'm crazy, don't you?
No, I really don't. I hate to come across as judgmental, but do you really want to spend your twilight years in an alcohol-induced stupor?
It's not a choice, sonny boy. If you'd have seen what these old eyes have seen, I tell you.
Tell me.
Nah, rather drink, boy. Whiskey makes one forget.
That's not so wise, but sure. I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna tell him, oh, you shouldn't be drinking that, because I thought that came across as kind of judgmental.
You said you wanted to forget. Why not remember?
There's things too horrible to be remembered, boy. Believe old Zadok.
Oh.
You think I'm crazy, don't you?
I don't know why you insist on asking me that. I do not think you're crazy, Grandpa. Really need that drink, huh? I'm willing to do you a world of good and take that cursed whiskey off of your hands. Have you considered a healthier alternative?
What you babbling about there, boy?
How about coffee?
I never touched the stuff. Never even smelled it.
You've never smelled coffee?
Not in my life, boy. My mama, rest her soul, she tried to get my Peppy to drink it. Left the old hooch. But my Peppy wasn't having any of it. Tis evil little is the devil's drink. Then he dunk another whiskey. Lord rest him.
That's a story to remember, Gramps.
Funny how that worked.
So you never tasted or smelled coffee in your life?
Not in my life, son. Couldn't tell it apart from gasoline. It's a question of principle.
Oh, that actually works.
Mr.
What?
Cough.
What? Get that gosh darned abomination out of my face!
This gives me an idea.
I also
gotta
have an
run.
idea.
Run, boy. Never.
Okay, so he's never tasted coffee. That works for me.
It's old man Zadok's bottle. He
Are
tends to
you
throw 'em when
guys
he's angry.
thinking what I'm thinking?
Might as well pick it up.
We also have a liquor sticker, which rhymes. So, where'd the coffee go? Oh, I guess we do the dolphin milk
I think I
then?
want to pour something else inside first.
Where'd the coffee go? Okay, well, I got the label on it. Where'd my,
I gotta run.
Run, boy.
where'd my, what?
I think I want to pour something else.
Okay, well, maybe I'll just go straight back to the, coffee maker, cause I guess he really did take the mug of coffee. He didn't want it, but he took it from me. I'll just go directly refill the bottle then? Fair enough. Then we put the dolphin milk in so it doesn't exactly smell like the coffee I just gave him, I guess. I don't know, I just poured it in because... Poured it in! So he does get some dolphin milk. I'm a good person. He'll love it. He'll love it. It'll be just the thing.
Mr. Zadok, got you a little something.
What is it?
It's a special kind of liquor. very exotic import.
Liquor?
Says so on the label. Now, don't expect it to taste like regular hooch. It's very exotic. Supposed to have a real kick to it.
He's gonna love this.
Let me see that. Smells like nothing I ever smelled before. And I can't say it's bad either. Whew, what is this devilry, boy? Kinda got me feeling all fluttery inside.
Special import. Supposed to really get you going.
I'll say. Why, I feel refreshed as ever. It's like this curtain slowly lifting off of me eyes and mind, son. Whew, you done all Zadok a mighty good one. Can you get me more of this stuff?
I'll let you know what it is and where to get it. But I'd like that bottle of whiskey in return if that's alright with you.
Ah, take it. Who needs that stuff? I can safely say this has been a full-fledged epiphany, Buzz.
We'll see if you're still saying that once I tell you what it is.
Hey, you remembered my name. Thanks.
Not a problem, son. Boy, do I feel good. I just might get up and walk around a little later.
Good to hear, Mr. Zadok. Now that you're refreshed, care to tell me a bit about Fishmouth?
What is it you want to know, Buzz?
Wow, he got a lot friendlier.
What's this esoteric order I keep hearing about?
The esoteric order of Dagon. Fishmouth folks worshiping the Deep Ones. Dagon's their high priest. Supposed to be this huge amphibian thing. That's what the festival's about. Worshipping Dagon in sacrifices they bring to him.
Sacrifices? What kind of sacrifices?
I shudder to think, my boy. But what I can tell you is that they're raising something over in Crackham Bay. And if you ask me, it can only be the half-goofa.
Half-go what?
The half-goofa. Huge, ugly sea monster. And yeah, I reckon that sucker's gotta be big, since they ain't letting anyone anywhere near Crackham Bay for a year now. Completely cut it off. No way to enter it from anywhere.
Yikes. Would I try that coffee? Absolutely not, would you? I don't think I would try it before or after the addition of the dolphin milk. Thank you very much.
Why's everyone so secretive here in Fishmouth?
Where do I begin, my friend? See, you're stuck of a curse that runs through most of Fishmouth's residents' blood. Turn them into fish and dog-like things. And then they dig through the water. But that's not even the worst thing.
You'd think that's the worst thing, wouldn't you?
Oh, there's worse. And I've seen it with my own two eyes, hanging around the abandoned factory up Elliott Street. Seen them. Hideous fishmen and octopus-like monsters. Caught a glimpse of them in the moonlight. Heard their awful noises. Horrible. It were horrible.
The curse.
Nah, Buzz. It weren't the curse. These things were not born this way. They was mutants. Abominations. Cobbled together from fish and man and squid. The butcher. That's who they whisper made those things.
Who's the butcher?
I don't know that, Buzz. But I suppose it's some shady character that's in cahoots with the esoteric order of Dagon. And they're raising hell in Fishmouth. Raising hell. Literally.
How can I get to this abandoned factory?
You can't now. They've shut off those streets. In preparation for their evil festival.
Wow, I'm getting all the lore now. I just had to sober this guy up. And now he's ever grateful to me. Hey, Game Time, welcome in. How are you? Linkster, here's the thing about someone who isn't picky about food and someone who is. You have someone who will eat the food that the other won't, which is very ideal. I like not feeling bad about not liking things and then just passing it along to someone else. Yeah, that's the ideal setup. That is in fact the dream. One person gets even more food than they would have otherwise, and the other gets to be free of guilt. It's so ideal. I can have salmon and you'll take the coffee. See, that's perfect, because I don't really like coffee. I mean, it depends, but generally I don't like coffee. See, it's the little things. Honestly, I'm a little pickier than I would like to be when it comes to food. I really wish I could be more adventurous, and I really wish that, like, the food I hated wasn't so common. Like, I wish I had, like, weird dislikes and that was it. But no, I don't like onions, and onions are in everything. It's really disastrous. You're not the biggest on salmon, so works out. Really, just prefer other fish? You prefer other fish over salmon? Salmon is like the best, though. If I only had to eat like one fish for the rest of my life, it'd be salmon, hands down. Don't eat anything else. Honestly, I don't really like many other fish. I like tilapia, but that's it. And then there's like shellfish. I like shellfish, like crab, lobster, that sort of thing. Don't mind some coffee in your milk and sugar? Exactly. You like trout. Interesting. I don't think I'm as familiar with trout. A little bit. Yeah, I've just never really tried that much fish. Because I haven't tried haddock yet. Got another vote for halibut. Maybe I'll have to try halibut. Is halibut like a... I guess all fish is like white fish, right? Like a lighter meat? I was in English battered haddock fillets. Fillets. Yeah, I don't really prefer like fried fish. Like fish and chips or fish sticks are really not my thing. Cilantro for onions sound like a good trade. Linkster, I thought you liked cilantro. I thought you liked cilantro because it tasted a little soapy. And now all of a sudden you don't want to eat cilantro? You mean to call me picky? No, I am. I called me picky, don't worry. It wasn't you, it was me. You do, but I like it, so... Okay, fair enough. This trading food thing's working out. Odd is good. I'm just not that familiar with fish. Maybe I should rectify this. But realistically, all I ever want to eat is salmon. Salmon, my one true love. The one thing that makes life worth living. Had a tempura shrimp poke bowl at the con and it was so good. Poke bowls are so yummy. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm so jealous. You ever go fishing up north? Lake perch is really tasty. Guys, when I try more fish, I'm gonna keep you updated. That was your first one ever? What a way to get introduced to poke. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but I'm gonna keep saying it like that. The other option is poke. And I feel like it's not supposed to be said like poke. So. Poke it is! You really need to learn how to grill a salmon? You're gonna have to take it seriously. I'm very specific about my salmon. I also had a strawberry milk boba and a mochi donut. Now I'm just really jealous. Do you like mochi? How many of you like mochi? Like, how many of you are like, yeah, mochi's good. Not like I kind of tolerate mochi, but like you like it. I don't think it's weird to like mochi. I'm just asking. And also, I think I was mixing it up with matcha, so now my question doesn't make as much sense. But you know what? Still stands. I like mochi too. I love mochi. It's so soft. It's got that good chewy texture.
Ever heard of a man called Bob?
I gotta finish this line of questioning.
Did.
He's supposed to be staying at the Finman.
The Finman, huh? Folks lodging there have a habit of disappearing without a trace. Sneaky fella, that Finman. Slippery as an eel.
Because he's eating his guests. Oh my god, that's crazy. The only mochi I've ever had is mango, and I didn't really like it. It was like a little too sweet. But I've had like mochi donuts also, and those were pretty good. But like proper mochi is a bit different. Also, it was like convenience store mochi, so it was very different. You made mochi yourself the authentic way when you studied abroad. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at you go. Making such an aesthetic life for yourself. And vanilla ice cream mochi? That sounds so good. I love all the various ways mochi can be, like, I guess, presented.
What's this esoteric order I keep hearing about?
The esoteric order. Dagon's there. That's what.
Okay,
Sacrifice.
I think I've already gone through this.
Yeah, come.
It was still here, so I asked. Okay, I should tell him what I made his coffee out of, or his liquor out of, supposedly.
I've got a confession to make.
What's that, Buzz?
The whiskey I gave you that you love so much, that's actually coffee.
What? Well, I'll be darned. You sure pulled a fast one on old Zadok, haven't you? Well, good on you, Buzz. But you know what? Good on me, too. Because I guess you can teach an old dog new tricks. I guess I love coffee, and I gotta live with myself now. I just might be hooked on it.
Well, better than whiskey.
You're right, Buzz. And when you're right, you're right. Right?
Right.
Right. Oh, he's a lovely guy now. He's gonna get got.
I'll see you later, Mr. Zadok.
God bless you, boy. Take care.
Nice guy aura restored. Yay! I'm a good person. That's what being a good person looks like. You like ice cream mochi too? It can be so good. I've never had ice cream mochi. Now I feel like, again, I'm not as adventurous as I'd like to be. I'm gonna try ice cream mochi and get back to you guys. Okay, I got this guy whiskey,
Better
so
talk to him first.
I gotta talk to him first. I can do that. I can talk. Yep, yep, yep.
Mr. Finman, got you a little something to wash down the cookie with.
Let me smell that. Oh, you did good, stranger. You was mighty kind. Mighty kind, I tell you. Ah, that hit the spot.
And here's your cookie.
You ain't tampered with this here fine piece of pastry now, has ya?
Oh, God forbid, no.
Down the hatch.
That was enough for him, I guess.
Good. Thanks, stranger. What? What you standing there all expectantly like that for?
Oh, nothing.
What? You expect me to keel over or something? Boy, I got a stomach lined with steel myself.
Sure.
don't know what you put in that cookie, but it wasn't working.
I have no idea either. My roommate. Wait a minute. Care to explain what's going on here?
Not until you explain what your business with Mr. Ormstein is.
Wow, I really thought he was just here.
I'm here about the fish. There was a fish order placed.
You are not a very good liar.
He's really not.
Well, there are two possible situations. Either your heart is full of darkness and deceit, in which case I suggest you turn around and run. Or your intentions are pure and your heart innocent, in which case we can talk.
Are you Bob? Have you been right here the whole time? I'll just confess then. I think you're Bob.
My heart is not full of darkness. Boy, it sounds weird saying that out loud. I've been sent here by the voodoo gentleman. I understand Mr. Olmstein might play an important role in this occult situation I stumble into.
Role? No, he plays no role. But what is yours? What part was assigned to you?
Part? I'm just a librarian, sir, and this detective guy came looking for the Necronomicon.
Kid type.
Exactly. And then they kidnapped him.
Kidnapped? Who kidnapped him?
Search me. Anyway, I've been walking around with this Necronomicon thing on me.
You have it? The real one?
It's gotta be real. Made my cat start talking.
Yeah.
Hello. Yes, that explains that.
Well, that's us. What's Olmstein to you?
You speak his name so lightly, let's just say I watch him from a distance. Try and look out for danger, pointless as though that might be.
Pointless? Why?
I just might be a fly buzzing around a lion. Never mind. I don't normally get close to him, but if you do have the real Necronomicon...
Here it is.
He's so proud showing it off.
An exception will be made. We'll walk up to his room, and we'll see from there.
Well, never mind. Apparently he's not Bob?
What else was I expecting? He's gone. Again. It might mean they're coming. We must stay vigilant.
They? Who's they?
Oh, too many possibilities in that regard.
Oh my god, all this for nothing. It just keeps getting worse. You might as well at least tell me your name. Mine is Buzz Kerwin, and this is Kitty.
You may call me Barnabas. I am a protector of the other, a seeker of truth, and a hunter of evils.
Must look nice on your business card. Okay, first of all, how do you know Dawn?
I was the one who hired him to find the Holy Tome. It should never fall into the hands of madmen.
Oh, it was you! Wow, well, I'm the one who has it. Dawn is just kind of, I don't know, he's trapped, he's stuck, he's doing his thing. I really don't know what he's doing. Hey Goldie, welcome back. I haven't been blessed by Cthulhu, but I'm learning more about his role in all this. Should check if they sell it. They probably do. Mochi ice cream, they probably do. Storms have started back up. There's a tornado watch, but hopefully it's just a warning. The heck? One already went through. Isn't that enough? Oh, I really hope it stays a warning. Good luck. Please be safe.
Why hire Dawn? Is he an occult detective?
No, but he is a damn good seeker. Well, maybe was.
Oh,
Hey!
man, don't say that.
Yeah, don't say
Sure, find a way to
was.
pull through.
Don't say was. That's so grim. You had one roll through? Joe, are you okay? See storm chasers driving past, that's a bad sign. Well... Oh, didn't hit your town, just meant the area. Okay. Okay. I kind of figured, but, you know. I'm so glad to hear the confirmation.
Madmen? What madmen?
The Parish of the Starry Knowledge, the Esoteric Order of Dagon, or the Butcher.
Butcher. See, I've heard of this a little. I have.
I've heard of the Esoteric Order. What's up with them?
Have you now? So you also know of what they're raising here in Fishmouth?
No. But I'll pretend like I do.
The Half-Goofa?
The Half-Goofa? Those idiots. Those complete and utter morons. They have no idea what that can bring about.
Well, neither do I, but are you gonna do something about the Half-Goofa?
They've cut off access to Kraken Bay completely. But I'll think of something. I must.
This guy's so cool.
Starry Parish.
Foul worshippers of a thing called the Haunter, and the shining trapezohedron it dwells in.
Geometry.
Oh, Linkster, that is so grim. I really do hope you're gonna be okay. I heard of the Reed Timmer? Of Reed Timmer. He has an armored van that he tries to drive in front of and anchor inside of tornadoes. That's insane. And no, I haven't. I don't really keep up with the tornado watchers, honestly. I've watched like a couple of really old documentaries on tornado watchers, but I've just never really gotten it, so I haven't ever kept up on the whole, like, hobby. Joke was in poor taste. You're fine, you're fine. If joking, like, helps you feel a little better, you're fine, but, I am worried.
The Butcher? Tell me about the Butcher.
This is not the place nor the time for that, but what I will say is this. He must not have the Necronomicon. You must keep it away from him, at all cost.
Sounds like someone I'd stay away from regardless.
Do not underestimate his reach, and watch your step here in Fishmouth. Him and the Esoteric Order are likely in cahoots, and they're everywhere.
Okay, so what does he want with the Necronomicon?
To bring this world to its knees.
Okay, that makes sense, sure.
Well,
Anyway.
naturally. You respect storm watching, kinda don't get it. Storm chasing. Yeah. I think a lot of knowledge we have on tornadoes is from storm chasers, or a result of what they do. So you gotta respect it a little, but I've never been interested enough to be like, oh, I gotta know what they're doing. I gotta know what the upgrades have been like. I gotta know what's going on in the field. It's more so, you know, if it's interesting, tell me, I guess. If it's not, then let them do their thing, I guess. Like, I don't want to stop them, but I don't want to encourage them. You know, you just kind of let them do their thing. You'll stay safe. Nothing can stop from watching my streams. Throw hands with a tornado before that happens. Okay, maybe don't do that. Maybe, like, hide in a ditch before you do that, okay? Maybe, like, dive into a ditch and cover your head and hope for the best before you try and throw hands. Just my advice, you know, just my advice. It's solid advice. You have a basement? I think every house in the Midwest or within the path of like Tornado Valley's gotta have a basement, right? But I'm just saying, if you're like out in the middle of nowhere and there's a tornado and you're seeing it, you gotta dive down into a ditch and just hope for the best. Tried to throw hands with a waning hurricane once, it wasn't so tough. What? That's crazy. Very few have basements around here? Well, around you. That's crazy. You know, I read something years ago where it said when people are like building houses, like custom houses specifically, and they're looking for upgrades, they get a choice between like a very custom nice countertop or a basement. And a lot of people, a lot more people than you think, go for the countertops. You have cellars where you store canned foods from the garden? What are you canning right now?
About Olmstein. What did you mean by the other? Olmstein? What makes him other? Who is he anyway?
Though you carry the book, you must understand my reluctance toward telling you these things. Still, see here, though he walks among us, he is not like us.
Oh, geez, with the cryptic talk again.
Honestly, he's been nothing but cryptid.
If you're protecting Olmstein, how come you didn't knock Finman out earlier? That guy was definitely up to some gruesome stuff. Maybe Olmstein would have still been around.
I was about to take him out. I had reserved all the remaining rooms just to make sure no one would intervene. Then you came along, and I had to be cautious. Maybe I still should be. You do walk around with spiked pastry on your person.
Not spiked enough. But I'm kinda glad to be rid of it. Anyway.
I don't know what it was spiked with. It was more so just toxic. I think people survive their house being hit by tornadoes by sheltering in the basement. Yeah, you're supposed to go low when a tornado comes in because tornadoes don't really change height. They just kind of roll over everything. They don't really dip into ravines. That's why I was saying dive into a ditch if you find yourself out in the middle of nowhere with a tornado on the horizon. You just gotta try and get kind of low and hope it rolls over you. Genuinely, it works. It really does. It's true. 'Tis true. These are the things you gotta know sometimes. There are rules for different disasters. I don't know. It's freezing outside. It did get kind of colder, huh? I guess it depends on where you are, but it got really hot and then it got really cold again. And it's like, well, I don't know what to expect. I actually switched over to my lighter blanket because I was like, oh, it's so hot now and it's gonna be hot. No, it's cold again. I've been freezing again. Not to be dramatic or anything, but I have been freezing. Where's the raining fish? You don't want raining fish. Hopefully nowhere.
Can you describe Olmstein for me?
Ha! That would be futile. He might appear different to you than he does to me. Or you might see him clearly. and not be able to remember it an hour later. His nature is hard to grasp for all of us.
But the voodoo gentleman described him as just, some friend of his. Was he trying to deceive me, or...?
There's no time to go into this, but that should not surprise you. Ormstein appears in different ways to different people. It is his nature.
Wonderful. Changing subject.
Interesting. He's difficult to comprehend.
So, he does this a lot? Disappear at the worst possible moment?
It is in his ever-changing nature, yes. But there is always a little breadcrumb left behind.
Might as well look for it, right?
Yes, I will trust you to do that. I'll keep an eye on the stairs in the meantime. Get to it.
It's what I do.
Yep, we're kind of becoming an investigator. Really does work itself out.
Hey, look at that. It's a pretty neat painting of the harbor. Accurate, too. Although I don't see old Zadok pictured, so maybe not that accurate.
Doc is, he's turning around for the better. Had to put your thicker blanket back on your bed a few nights ago, but then you fall asleep under one and it gets too hot at night. Yeah, it's been pretty difficult to adapt. You have a round tortilla blanket? You have one of those?
You can almost smell the decayed fish through the canvas. Definitely not souvenir material. Kitty couldn't care less.
Yeah, Kitty isn't really into art.
That big window overlooks the smelly intersection outside. Looks like the only way out, so I guess Olmstein jumped. But we didn't see or hear anything.
He probably didn't do that.
It's closed from the outside, which makes it even stranger.
I don't know what he did. Maybe he was never here at all. Dun dun dun.
This just keeps getting more and more complicated.
Seems like a fun game to watch while eating. Like, watch someone play, or for you to watch and play while
I don't have a
eat?
reason to leave this room in such a radical way.
You don't want to jump out the window?
I don't have a reason to leave this room in such a radical way.
What? Oh, he's never witnessed the 1930s.
Already seen the view. It stinks.
Literally, it's putrid.
Crow's feathers strewn all over the place. Is this guy some kind of bird enthusiast?
The word you're looking for is ornithophile.
I thought you couldn't read.
Oh, yeah, sure.
She's been able to read this whole time, and she's just playing dumb. You want to wrap your cat up to have a cat burrito, but he doesn't like being wrapped up? Oh. Maybe try and get him to lay on it, and then sort of, I don't know, cover him a little bit gently while he's sleeping, and then maybe see how he feels. And then, yeah, he could be a burrito. You were eating while watching? Try not to think too hard about the game's events or setting. Oh yeah, that guy just, talking about, tasty spleens or whatever. Yeah, he really, suits the mood. Really makes the food you're eating seem very appetizing, I imagine.
This has got to be some kind of symbol, right? One whose significance eludes me, that's for sure. They're interesting, but not pick up and carry around interesting. She doesn't care for birds.
What? She's a cat.
A conspicuous piece of paper lying on Olmstein's bed. I really hope it's of some significance.
Oh! It's like a triangle. Thing. Still exploring.
Just a mug and a pitcher of coffee. Nothing to shine any kind of light on this Olmstein character.
Linkster, thank you. You are so kind. You're just so amazing, such a wonderful person. She has fantastic taste when it comes to food. I do! And gladly give me any food you have that I want. I've done so much. Kindness is so amazing. It really makes you stand out. You'll always be babes who keep you want to be. I'll support you. Also, she really knows how to make people blush. It's a skill. It's a talent. June's kind of cool. Kind of, sorta. Alright, guys. You don't gotta strain yourself or anything. You're getting the point across just fine. You guys are also kind of, sorta, pretty okay. You're all so great. I love getting to spend time with you. Thank you, sort of. See, Linkster says imagine being too embarrassed to compliment June, but he gets shy too. Everyone gets shy, it's okay. We're all just shy little creatures. It's not like I'm here because I'm enjoying your streams or anything. That's literally how I feel when I join anyone's streams. It's like, don't get the wrong impression or anything. It's not like I actually like you.
It is just a hotel room, so it's not really telling me anything. Except the fact that Olmstein drinks coffee. I need nothing from there.
Yes, I can confirm. It's domestic junk.
Cool. Who doesn't love domestic junk?
A particularly unattractive representative of the fishmouth population.
A bit rude, but you're not wrong.
I'd place him anywhere between fearsomely fishy and repulsively reptilian. Just, this town, man.
This isn't a very unpleasant town, yes.
Definitely not souvenir material.
Surprised you didn't say handsome face. Yeah, in the way that he does, where he's like, handsome face. You know, the way he does.
Kitty couldn't care less.
Yeah. Face is
Completely
empty.
Either Olmstein travels light or he's just wearing everything right now.
He literally travels with the clothes on his back.
Or it's just a ruse and he has no need for things like clothes and...
You're going off the deep end, buddy.
Right. Snapping out of it. That's Barnabas, if he's to be believed. Impressive looking fella.
There it is. Impressive looking fella. I swear he's not like this towards the ladies. It's only the older men where he's like, impressive looking man. You know? I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. I'm not reading into this. This is genuinely just the text on the screen as it is. He has a thing. He has a type. He's into older men. It really is consistent. It's like weirdly consistent. I'm telling you, I'm not making this up. I'm not being weird. I promise he's being weird. I'm not being weird. He's being weird. Wow, I really clocked him from the very beginning too. That's crazy. From the very beginning, I'm like, this guy, he's into older dudes. And he has proved me right ever since.
I found this drawing. Can you make any sense of it?
Olmstein's sign. Why would he leave it here again?
What is it? What does it mean?
I've seen it before, yes. I know not what it means, but it must have been left here for you.
Me? But how could he know I was coming? And why me again? Why me?
It is the role you play in this, and questioning it is a waste of time.
Role? What role? Finding the book was an accident, it was just bad luck.
That is how the tome works. The roles are defined, but the book is pure chaos.
Help me understand more about Olmstein. I need to find him. I need to change my cat back.
That is your stake in all of this?
Hey!
Well,
that
yes.
has a name, buddy. Sort of.
Well, yes. I care about my cat that I cursed.
How did you come to know of Bob Olmstein?
That is a story for another time.
You won't tell me anything.
Why is his name Bob Olmstein? I mean, you call him Mother and all that, but his name is so common.
There must be a reason for that. But does it really matter? Not to me.
What's Olmstein's game? Is it good? Is he evil?
These are questions that I cannot outright answer with a yes or no. All I have is my belief and some suppositions, and the former is much more powerful than the latter. If they do exist, maybe the answers are not meant for the likes of us. What we must do is play our roles.
What belief?
I believe I must try and stay by his side, and right now I am failing at that.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll get you right back by his side, bud. Bob Olmstein wasn't the guy from before. We've never seen Bob Olmstein. The guy sitting on the throne, he was telling us about Bob Olmstein, where we'd be able to find him. Thank you, Linkster. I appreciate you not judging me. The safe space. We're allowed to have our weird interests. Rio, no! Rio, what did I just say? This is a safe space. We're all allowed to have our own interests. Rio's acting like he's never had a weird hear me out. Dynamic. Back at it again with the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, okay? Not just me. Everyone. And thank you for the posture check. It's a worried judge. Okay, I don't want any worry. Extended. This is normal. Is this Rio's weird hear me out in the room with us now? It might as well be. Its presence. It is looming. Did I ever see the praise them? Oh wait, who was the praise them for? Wait, maybe I didn't. Hold on, I'll scroll. Oh, for Lumi! Oh my gosh, that was an hour ago. Oh my gosh. Listen, if it's been like 15 minutes, I probably didn't see it. You gotta remind me. Shoot, I'm so sorry. Okay, but at least I know Lumi's like here now, still. Lumi's actually really easy. Lumi is, really kind and really friendly and really, really easy to talk to. It's honestly, like, really impressive. It's really, really impressive. She's just so friendly and so bubbly and so fun to be around. And did I say something wrong? But, she's really fun, she's really silly, really funny, effortlessly funny, and, she has a really good singing voice. Just the little teeny tiny, little tiny snippet I've heard. I didn't want to say anything in the moment or anything, but, really lovely, and she sounds really lovely. Oh, and she's so sweet. She always makes an effort not to say bad words around me. It's so sweet. It's so, so precious. So, yeah. Sorry that took me an hour. That's my bad. Cuckoo, watch your language! Oh my gosh, and I was just praising Lumi for never saying anything bad, and there you go. Going absolutely off. Cuckoo, back at it again with not knowing how to behave. Cursing around me wouldn't feel right. Really? See, it's like... I don't know. I guess it's like... just the atmosphere I've built up. Thank you for the streamer care package. I will do all of the things. I will hydrate. I will stretch. And I'll make sure my posture's good. You get special treatment. You don't swear, but she's like a sailor. I've seen Lumi's streams. I know the effort that goes into it. Yeah, no scoliosis. This is a no scoliosis zone. Scoliosis is so rough. You have a confession? You didn't drink during the last group hydration? Well, are you making up for it now? You can hydrate now and make up for it, and then I won't be that disappointed in you. What the heck? What did I say? I said everyone must hydrate, not just me. Oh, Cuckoo has been in a mood. Cuckoo has been misbehaving today. I need to finish this line of dialogue. I've been here forever talking to this handsome man.
What was Olmstein up to here in Fishmouth?
Perhaps checking on some seeds he had planted.
He gardens.
Oh, man, I just know you're speaking figuratively, and it's just that cryptic stuff again that drives me mad. No offense, but why can't you just talk like normal people?
I'm not normal people.
Of course you're not. But is there anything helpful you can tell me about Olmstein?
I can tell you some things, I guess. He might seem ever-changing, yes, but balance and rules, these too are in his nature. Self-imposed balance and rules.
I'm sure you can be more specific than that. What rules?
Do you ever watch the moon buzz koan?
Watching the moon is a weird thing to do. Like, where's it gonna go? Why does it need you to watch it? Is it gonna do a cool trick? Oh, Lumi knows how to follow directions. Chug, 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 chug. Lumi's so lovely. And Linkster, thank you so much for the bits. Ah, 15, because you need an even 20 for the messages. Okay. Can you not just get like 5 bits and then even it out? Do you have to just kind of like toss it to get it to be like even again? Like, does it only come in 0 amounts? Like 10, 20, 30, 40 plus? I'm gonna say I watch the moon.
Yeah, occasionally.
There is something about it, its phases. They seem to correlate to important events and to how he affects this world. But in which way exactly? You'll need to find out on your own.
The Necronomicon. You seem to know more about it than I do. What is it?
Ah, many things. We might call it holy, and we might be mistaken. Holy as in not of this world.
Debatable, but do go on.
It changes things.
Sherlock Holmes over here.
It chooses roles. It alters the very nature of things. But it does it when it wants, or when the stars are right. And if it makes its way into the wrong hands, it ends existence itself.
Well, that's encouraging. But mine are not the wrong hands, right? Right?
They're not the most competent. That much is clear.
No, they are not. I think.
That's reassuring. Buzz is a little too dumb to be dangerous. Just the right amount of dumb. Dang. That's harsh, but fair. Probably hurts his feelings. Bubble only gives 95, and then 100 is the minimum for purchase on PC. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's what I meant. If it only did it in like 0 amounts and you couldn't do like a 5 uptick, make it a 0 amount. Interesting. Cat spits fire. Fire in a way that's like insulting and searing. Burns the other person.
Why does it keep changing?
The Necronomicon is chaos in written, volatile form.
What do its pages hold? What language is it written in, and what does it all mean?
I've never read it, nor do I want to. All I have to go on are rumors and whispers, but both hold more and more power in this world. As for the meaning of the words, some of them are most probably incantations, or instructions of some kind.
Instructions?
Yes, and stories.
Stories? What stories?
It does not matter now. You must focus on your next move.
He's getting impatient with me.
Would it be safer in your hands? You do seem to know a lot more about it.
No! No. Maybe I fear it more than you do. But that is not why I refuse it. It is not for me to bear it.
Yeah, I guess I needed to turn Kitty back.
Yes, you need to do that.
He's just telling Buzz what he wants to hear. I don't know what's going on. Buzz has like a bigger role in all this than he even realizes, than I could even imagine.
You said the book is pure chaos, but Olmstein is about rules and balance? How does that work?
You make a good point. For a while now, I've been suspecting there must exist a counterpoint to the chaotic tome. If there is such a thing, it should be sought out before it's too late.
Great, but I have no leads, no nothing. Can you help out in any way?
I am considering it. Let me think about it.
What was that?
I think they're coming. The stairs. Damn it! Quick, out the window.
Oh, we are gonna have to jump.
It's really up high.
Have faith. You can make it. I'll hold them back.
But I don't know what to do or where to go or...
There's no time. Go! Go!
Oh no!
Find peace. Find peace.
Oh, is he gonna be okay? Are we gonna be okay? There's our
Hey there,
friend!
Buzz. Fancy running into you.
Mr. Katype!
Please, call me Don. Welcoming town fisherman, ain't it?
Yeah, lovely. Boy, am I glad to see you. You okay, Don?
Well, I have no shoes and I don't know how I'm running, but aside from that, I'm all right. You headed my way. Got a thing or two to catch up on.
Let's talk about it in Darkham. Taxi!
We are scramming. We're making like an egg and scrambling.
All right, we should be safe in here. I hope. Better keep the lights down.
You don't happen to have any cat food lying around, do you?
I keep forgetting it can speak.
It? Rude.
Yeah, she has a name.
I let
Come
you
on.
two rest all the drive here from Fishmouth, but now it's time for us to buck up, get our coconuts situated, and work out where we're at.
Right. So, what happened to you?
I cracked lid in the underbunk of some lunatic cult. These guys were also after the Necronomicon, but apparently you gave them the slip. Not the sharpest crayons in the box.
The Starry Knowledge Cult.
Yeah, how'd you know? Anyway, they kneel and keel to some kind of rock what came from the stars. Supposed to croak ya or give you some kind of vision beyond time if you lay your mitts on it.
So, did you?
Now I glow in the dark.
Oh my god.
The Haunter's Mark, they call it. Ain't something I
It
believe
was
if I read it
affecting
in
him.
the pulps, but now it's
Severely.
on me. I can't deny it. Things have definitely gone 15 shades of bizarro. And there's a talking cat.
Again, I'm right here. Rude.
Whoa. Did you try using your power?
I didn't get the chance. I snuck out and crept around those smelly streets until I saw you legging it. That's about it. What you got?
Well, I read from the book and now Kitty talks. Well, there's that. Then I visited a voodoo dude who told me to look for this Bob Olmstein guy in Fishmouth. Long story short, Olmstein had already left, but I did meet your employer. Fella by the name of Barnabas. Pretty big guy, white dreadlocks and beard, maybe in his 50s.
Huh. I'll have to look him up in my files.
Yeah, well, Barnabas is convinced Olmstein is of almost, divine nature. And there's also another cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon, and they're about to have their creepy festival in Fishmouth soon. Oh, and there's a guy called the Butcher. Oh, just saying it all out loud makes my head spin.
I know about those esoteric weirdos. Not the first time they completely shut off Fishmouth to do God knows what. Butcher. Those starry kooks mentioned him.
All Barnabas told me was to keep the Necronomicon away from the Butcher at all cost. And you know what's weird? Barnabas hired you to find the book, but he wouldn't take it when I offered it.
Strange. Well, he did pay up front, so, he's alright as far as I'm concerned. So, what do we do now?
You, wanna help?
Kid, strange and mysterious are why I work this beat. Now that I've lost my shoes and my hand is all magic-like, this old bloodhound ain't going back to the kennel until he's got some answers.
Boy, am I glad to hear that. Alright, well, there's two things. One, apparently there must be some item that counterbalances the Necronomicon's chaos, so we should probably look for that. And two, Barnabas told me to find peace. I kinda wanna research that online. You do have internet, right?
Yeah, there should be some in that laptop thing.
Oh, brother.
You look into that. I want to see what this Haunter's Mark is all about.
There should be some internet in that old laptop thing. Alright, he's so charming. I gotta be honest, I just really locked into that conversation. I was like, finally things are getting put together for me. I've kind of been like trying to piece things together, but it's been really piecey for me, so I'm glad that the characters have been listening and paying attention, because I haven't been. I was just sitting there listening to them talk, and I realized my mouth was kind of hanging open, and I was like, oh, hang on. I want to catch flies. Crazy, crazy stuff. I was just so locked in. That's so funny. Bear, thank you for the lurk. Sorry, I just saw the message. I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, Detective's here! Ah, my favorite guy. I really like him. He doesn't wear shoes. Buzz has this detective, and instead he's gazing at all the other old men. They're not like a thing. I think the detective has too many issues to ever have another relationship. I don't know what his deal is. He's all divorced and traumatized. Whatever. What sound do koalas make? I can do it. I just don't know what sound. Let me. Oh, I bet they... Oh, wait, haven't I been asked to make a koala sound before? Apparently I've already watched this video. Dude, and I just purely didn't remember. We can fix him! Oh, I love the lore drop we went through. Oh, I have been asked to do koala before. I don't like koala. Alright. I'll do my best. Okay, it's not gonna be like that good. But they make really weird noises. Alright, koala. Mm. 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 I don't know if that picked up at all. It was a really weird sound. Okay, let's never speak of that again. Oh, let's see what he wrote in his diary. He wrote in his diary. Okay. Ran into Buzz running down the street as soon as I tore that Starry Knowledge temple wall down. Turns out we were in Fishmouth. That explains the stench. Made it to the office in one piece. Well, 3 pieces. Myself, Buzz, and his talking cat. Yeah, the cat talks. And it's not the only supernatural development, since the hand I grabbed the shining trapezohedron with glows and is all magic-like. Turns out I might be able to read the past. Wonder what else this case has in store for me. That's so cute! Buzz was writing in his diary. No, sorry, wrong character. I'm so sorry. I was reading Buzz on the screen. Hold on. That's so cute. The detective was writing about Buzz in his diary as soon as they met up again. Oh, the detective probably didn't even think Buzz was looking for him or Buzz even cared. Probably just thought he moved on. Oh. This is oddly familiar to how we first met, actually. Buzz sitting at a desk and Dawn just standing, staring, being creepy.
A big, bad, weird world awaits out there. No one seems to be peeking in. Good. Nah, not yet. Still got things to do here.
What is that?
Is this the place, Joey?
Sure is.
How are we gonna get this desk up the stairs? Couldn't you got a lighter one?
Shut up and do your job, Vince.
Whoa, you sounded eerie. And you were talking in a couple of different voices.
Never been much of a thespian, so I guess the Haunter's Mark does work.
I think you were channeling the movers. How long ago was that?
I don't know. Years. I had a feeling I shouldn't tip the short, annoying one.
Well, you can now legit read the past.
Future would have probably been more helpful, but I'm not complaining. All right, give me a minute to look up this Barnabas fella.
Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, I was just like, wow, we can look at the past. Trying to think of how that benefits me.
That's Cornelia. I should give her a sprinkle.
Oh, your plant. Cute. He's a plant guy.
She's a good office companion. Doesn't judge, only requires water.
Honestly, fair enough. That's what I love about plants.
Care about her.
Oh, he cares about her. He does have the capacity to care about another living thing. And here I thought he was beyond hope.
She's just a plant, damn it.
Hey, no. She's your friend, maybe.
But I care about her.
Yeah! She's a living thing that you care for. It's sweet.
She's fine where she's at.
Did you hear that, Joey? This guy's talking to his plant. He named it and everything.
Man's probably lonely, Vince. Leave it at that.
Oh, they were judging him.
Maybe I'm a little lonely. Oh well.
Oh, the movers were judging him. He just wants companionship. Let him live.
That's my file cabinet. Call me old-fashioned. Go ahead.
We're old-fashioned. I knew it from the first old-fashioned we were cursed.
My life's work, mostly consisting of hoodlums, thugs, and weirdos.
Well, yes.
Let's see here.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, wow. This really has everything. Oh, I didn't expect there to be, like, tons. This is Herbertus Osid. Occupation, eccentric surgeon, scientist gone mad. Known crimes, several accounts of grave robbery, unauthorized experiments involving illegally procured cadavers. Known affiliations, undocumented rumors of collaborating with the esoteric Order of Dagon. What? Wait, okay, I'm curious about this guy. Is he like doing surgeries on cadavers? Herbertus W. Osid is an ex-medical surgeon and scientist that has always been regarded as eccentric and prone to very unorthodox experiments. Once a well-respected member of the medical community and associate professor of medical sciences at the Miskatonic University, Dr. Osid has eventually lost his position due to accusations of unnatural experimenting on both living and dead organisms. The nature of said experiments is unclear, but they might have initially involved forced joining of human animal body parts and tissue. Oh no, bud, no, bud, no. The only surviving member of an extremely wealthy Miskatonic area family, Herbertus Osid seems to have used his money and influence to cover up his unnatural practices and eccentricities up to a point at which many of those who knew him believe he snapped. After that, he seemed not to care about any kind of pretense anymore, fully embracing the appearance and behavior of a madman. When interviewed about his personality and preoccupations, ex-colleagues of Osid described him as a man with demiurge complex. What is that? Intent on seeing through his insane dream of creating man-animal hybrids that he reportedly intended to mind control. Oh my god, he's crazy. There's 2 pages. While the Miskatonic University is known for its relative laxness and laissez-faire attitude when it comes to scientific experimentation of the more unorthodox nature, it was still forced to let Mr. Osid go once his behavior became more and more erratic and rumors of being an accessory to grave robbery started to intensify. So they were cool with it until he started becoming too much of an issue for them. It is at this point in his life that a couple of new obsessions began to completely dominate his fancy. A certain evil tome called the Necronomicon, widely rumored to be real, but of which only obviously non-authentic alleged facsimiles exist, most likely cheap attempts to capitalize on the naivete of aficionados of the occult, and the ancient myth of the the terror of the depths, a sea monster of impressive proportions, rumors of which have circulated for years around the Fishmouth area. Ever since him and academia have parted ways, Osid has disappeared from the public eye, as is the case with most eccentrics interested in the occult that have fallen off the map. Whispers abound of him gathering all his wealth and worldly belongings and relocating to Fishmouth. No one really goes to Fishmouth, so no one really knows if this is true or not. What the heck? Why did they just give me, like, a feature-length film on this whole guy's life story? I don't know this guy. This guy doesn't matter. No offense, he matters. He's a person. Do they all have this? No, just him? No, just Herbertus. Maybe he does matter. Never mind. I was like, are all of them gonna have all that? What? Why was his so detailed? This guy's just purely classified. Gregorius isn't. Age incalculable. It's... This is insane. Why is there so much? This one's classified. So, are some of these important? Frank Ram Mosmans. Herder of the flock. Sesko? These are all people who ended up in Fishmouth. I guess that's where just sketchy people run. Apparently he's rumored to be heavily involved with the Fishmouth yearly infamous Fishmouth-based festival. So maybe these are people who are relevant. Loris Henry B. Overveld. What a name. He's an arsonist. Arsonist, burning down the world to feel its heat. Oh. Known crimes: arson, attempted manslaughter, public indecency, public intoxication. Can't sing very well. If that's a crime, then lock Kitty up. What? Known crimes of Dr. Edward Hunter inadvertently exercising of a friendly attic-dwelling poltergeist by employing the unclean method of blasting extreme death metal at it, harnessing occult powers to enhance computing power in order to dominate cryptocurrency mining. This is crazy. Newton, hey! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi. How was your stream? Hello. What were you doing? And Nother, welcome in! And Boxum, welcome in with the raid. Hello. If you don't know me, my name is Jennifer. I'm a jackalope girl. I do a lot of different things around here. I play a lot of different types of games. I'm a variety streamer. I also do art from time to time. So, truly, a jackalope of all trades. If any of that interests you, you're in the right place. I would love to have you. Finally beat Aegon in 9 Souls. How is that game? How's that treating you? I have definitely looked into that game. It looks really, really sick. Looks difficult. I'm doing things at the moment. So, how do I describe? We're going through files. It's very thrilling, I promise. We're going through files in this game called Give Us a Cthulhu Adventure. It's like this point-and-click adventure game. We're searching for files on a specific guy, but generally we're solving puzzles. There's cults involved. There's a talking cat. She's lovely. She's so happy to be here. Absolutely thrilled. So yeah, what you have to look forward to if you stick around. Otherwise, I totally understand if you have to raid and fade. But yeah, it's really, really great to meet you too, Nother. I hope you're doing well. What's a jackalope? A jackalope is like a sort of cryptid. It is... I am a jackalope with antelope features. And I run really fast when I want to, which isn't very often. Game is really cool, but Aegon was making you rip your hair out. See, that's the fun of those types of games, though. You struggle, you struggle, you struggle, and then eventually you succeed, and you get, like, massive serotonin boost. It's like, oh, accomplishment, huge accomplishment. Never even heard of that animal before, Cuckoo. That one I absolutely will have to look up. Oh, it's a bird! Cute, I love birds. Just good old point and click games. This one's been such a delight. There are some fun puns. Oh, that's gonna be a hard noise to make. Okay, I'll try. Yeah, we have had a lot of animal sound redeemed today. Okay, I'll do my best. Okay, wait, I gotta find it in my throat. Hold on, sorry. That was a false alarm, don't count that one. Oh, I so had it and then I didn't have it anymore, hold on. There you go. I had to find it again. Had to figure out where to put my tongue, which is a weird thing to say. There you go, that's the bird. Sometimes it takes a couple of attempts. Weird thing to say indeed. I want to look at all the other files. Oh my gosh, there's so many here. These are like full-on files too, isn't that crazy? Thoma Whiteley, known crimes. This is a lot of stuff. This is a lot of words. This is so much words. This is too much words. Okay, you're scary. That one's intimidating. Leo. Thought to have written pieces of text that enable summoning evil entities late on car payments. These are like genuine case files for the most part. Like, usually games don't do this. Usually games don't, have like full-on files. Ace Attorney could never. Kim Kong? Wait, sorry, I didn't clock Kim Kong. I just saw Kimberly Johnson and kind of thought it was a basic name. AKA Kim Kong is different. Occupation, customer service representative / serial killer in her downtime. Known crimes, murder, illegal possession of banned magical potions. Kimberly Kim Kong Johnson exceeded in her field by winning multiple customer service awards, but the stress of the job soon took its toll. Customers that dared to cross her finally pushed her over the edge and tasted her wrath. modus operandi. She uses her impeccable research skills to masterfully plan out her victim's demise. She then uses a magical potion to transform into a big, brutish, hulking, hairy man, an almost ape-looking thing, then attacks her victim. Finally, when police track down the suspected assailant, all they find is a sweet, innocent-looking young lady that obviously doesn't know anything. The perfect crime, some might say. Not been apprehended yet. Okay, that's crazy. I'm glad we read that one. That's crazy. Kate, she's an ex-librarian. Okay, a lot more of these are classified. John Cupcake Granite. Occupation, washed up action hero, villain. Numerous instances of attacking cupcake-related businesses. What? Known relatives, 3 adult children, all unwilling to admit to being his. This is insane. This is insane lore. It goes so deep. John Cupcake Granite is an ex-action movie star whose passion for injecting his favorite dessert with experimental steroids led to a steady descent into madness, delusions of grandeur, and an irrational hate for anyone making a living out of baking and selling cupcakes. However, his relationship with this particular cake remains ambiguous. It is known that he also calls would-be victims cupcake, and his raid on businesses that sell the things always end in feeding frenzies that have been described by horrified onlookers as nigh unbearable to witness. Oh my gosh. That's actually... Yikes. Anyway, I'm gonna put that away. I don't want to acknowledge that I saw that, actually. Thank you. Kim Kong was so much more fun. Needs a haircut. He is letting it grow out. Miss Cedar, real estate agent. Jenny Flump Stone Stream. Wow, those cats are so cute. Aren't we glad I clicked on this one? Cat is so cute. Several robberies, all including the theft of tea, catnip, pastries, and cookies. She's doing it for the cats! Oh, that's cute. Well, I support her. Iona Johnny Clanson. Said that very wrong. Known crimes, maintaining several death cults online presence. Oh, he's a social media type of guy. Alright, fair enough. Gotta have some sort of base. Look at all this. Octavian Romulus Fenez. 24? He's only 24. He looks 24. Occupation, architect of despicable dungeons of death and trickery. Aristocrat, death cultist, devil worshipper, rabble rouser, trickster, doomsayer, master of illusion. Wow, known crimes, jaywalking. That's the first one on the list. So we're going in order of severity. Possession of forbidden literature, arson of puppy farm, oh my god, pillaging, robbery of candy store, intimidation of old ladies, destruction of sandcastles, what the heck, torture, mind control, theft of Christmas presents, he's just the Grinch, public misconduct, taking candy from a baby, destruction of property, destruction of religious iconography, disturbing the peace. Insane. This is insane. This guy's crazy. Oh wow, this guy's got lore. He's apparently imprisoned in one of his own creations. I'd read that, but I can't. It goes so deep. I'm gonna keep looking. Moxie Scamson. He's a scam artist. Moxie Scamson, if you can believe it, is a scam artist. He's a scamson. Known crimes: impersonating the mayor, stealing the town key, impersonating the high priest, and stealing the money from the collection box. The scammer. Current status: exact whereabouts unknown. There's a growing suspicion that the new mustachioed salesman selling miracle elixirs in Earnestville is actually him. Oh, it's funny how that works. Whoa, Mr. Serena! She's a vampire. Mistress Serena is, for lack of a better term, a vampire. Okay. Fair enough. The Kraken is a Kraken. Okay. Okay, good name, good name. Known crimes: capsizing fishing vessels, freeing all forms of sea life from the zoos. Occupation: mad kraken rider, terror of the seas. So crazy. Yeah, the Merciless, aka the Tiny Transylvanian Terror. She's 4. Empress of the Known Universe is her occupation. Known crimes: telling everyone to shut up, demanding ownership of the cookie jar, forcing people to play Ring a Ring of Roses, and making sure you fall down when you're meant to. How she enforces those rules. Stealing every mobile phone ever created and anything remotely similar, insisting that everyone watches her favorite film 5 times a day, also used as a form of torture. So she's a little child. A little menace child. Known affiliations: leader of the gang, the Sisters of No Mercy, comprising of Chelsea the Wolf. Miku, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How was your stream? Thank you so much for thinking of me after your stream. I will introduce myself. My name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I do a lot of different things around here. I play a lot of different types of games. I'm a variety streamer. And I also do art from time to time. So, truly, a jackalope of all trades. So, if that interests you, you're in the right place. Currently, we're playing Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure. Unfortunately, I think you've, it adds, maybe. But we've just been kind of going through case files. It's just been kind of chill. Hope I have an amazing stream. You'll go fade into nothingness. No worries. Have a lovely rest of your day. I totally understand having to rest up after your stream ends. So, take care of yourself. I've been reading this case file specifically because I find it pretty amusing. Marina the Mariner. She's angsty. Messy Jessie, the artsy grave digger upper. What a name, what a name. Occupation, experimental artist, grave defiler. Known crime, several accounts of turning the deceased into unwilling art installations. That is, sick. Great. Phenomenal stuff. Hey, Alora. Hello. It's really good to see you. He does certainly have eyebrows going for him. While no doubt a public menace and a proponent of disrespect toward the deceased, Messy Jessie, the artsy grave digger upper, is not without renown in the field of extremely experimental installation art. Famous critic Jean-Etienne Cadreveau has been quoted as calling Jessie's work exquisitely disturbing, an authentic exhumation of the long-lost art of grave defiling seasoned with an expert dash of postmodernistic bricolage. Current status, at large, probably sewing shiny baubles onto someone's dead relatives. That is so cheerful. Yay. Unhinged. I didn't want the details, but thank you. Also, Linkster, thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. Alora, how are you? How are you doing? Oh, this is a guy. I feel like none of these pictures are very flattering for anyone. Except, the cat one. The lady with all her cats. Hi, Taylor. Occupation, physics professor, currently deranged. Phenomenal. He apparently decided to create a video game that defies the laws of physics in existence, so hope that goes well for him. Hey, more kitties! Tomcat. Age, unknown amount of 9 lives depleted. Occupation, kitten snatcher. Oh, that should be my occupation. I'm in the wrong line of business. Known crime, snatching of kittens, stealing of tuna, and also avocados for some reason. Wait, this one's cute. Tomcat is the only known moniker of a notorious kitten snatcher currently active in and around the Darkham area. Very little is known about her true identity, but suppositions exist pertaining to her motivation. She just loves kittens and can't help herself. Pretty obvious if you think about it, really. Animal care advocates need not worry, though. All evidence points to the victims of kitty napping being whiskered off to a remote lair that could be, for all intents and purposes, described as cat heaven. Treats everywhere, massive wall-to-wall scratch posts, and literal pools full of catnip. Darkham residents are advised to keep a watchful eye on their kittens, but also should be consoled by the fact that if Tomcat does manage to snatch them, cute little fur balls are probably better off. Just get another kitten, okay? Yeah, she's chill, she's chill. The vibraphone in this tune is so lovely. Yeah? I haven't really been listening. But it is very much suiting the vibe. Gotta love it. Oh, I thought that one guy had eyebrows. This guy has eyebrows. You're doing great. Just a little sleepy. Woke up earlier than normal because of a nightmare? No! Oh no. And it's so hard to go back to sleep after a nightmare too, because it's like you don't want it to accidentally continue because you're in the same headspace, so you kind of gotta get up and... I get you. That is so unfortunate. You guys are so harsh. You're laughing at Thomas Bleekerwood's face. Not even in his face, not with his face, at his face. was live, it'd be cool to see them turn the fan on so it can do a woo woo warble effect. That would be really cool. You're right, you're right. Sterling Wild Pigeon Treadwell. Known crimes: driving without pants, insane without a license. You have to have a license to be insane, so... I mean, yeah. So on him. This guy's a ventriloquist. Guy's a crazy cat person. He hoards cats, so... Honestly, a lot of these people are cat people, it would seem. I would fit right in. Hey, look, another kitty! Dr. Sopelsa and Miss Lily. Age... So, Dr. Sopelsa is 37, but the cat prefers not to say. Occupation, world domination. Known crimes, all world domination related. They're just attempting to take over the world. They ask themselves every day, they say, what do you want to do today? And the other responds, what we do every day. Try and take over the world. So, that's their life. Gotta head out? No worries, Cuckoo. You were here for quite some time. Thank you for stream. It was a lot of fun. I mean, maybe I enjoyed it. I don't know, just a little bit. Well, maybe I enjoyed you being here a little bit, kind of. I mean, not because I liked talking to you or anything, obviously. Anyway, I don't mind if you have to go. Like, maybe sort of thanks, almost. At least you got to see a lot of interesting case files, so... You'll have something to gnaw on. You like judging the portraits? I like the portraits too. Like, even if they're classified and don't have info, I like that some of them still have portraits. Why is he so happy? Why are you not as happy? Why don't you ask yourself that question? There's only one. And it's Vicky Lagan, smuggler and purveyor of occult paraphernalia. Not even an interesting one. Oh my gosh, why are there so many? I have a feeling our guy isn't gonna be in here. Hello? Okay, saved it. David the Guilty Man. Phenomenal name. He's a professional disco dancer. Current status, probably pointing at the sky and shaking his hips. He is getting down, 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 down on that dance floor with them apple-bottom jeans, boots with the fur. He is getting down. I don't know, what are some 80s disco songs? Christopher Michael Valiant. Occupation. The pun was his job. Former ambassador to Punjab. Okay. Known crimes, excessive pun addiction and usage. Oh my gosh, this is Rio. Known affiliations. Formerly a head of diplomatic relations, now just a head. Huh. He lost his head over excessive punning. A lot of these are just classified. First called the Ephrodin, will be born in 5382 AD, 1212 years old due to time travel, hacks with the others, drinks from the Fountain of Youth, and roleplay. Roleplay keeps you young. Take notes. So crazy. He's from the future. Brian and Mimi. Age, who knows. Occupation, shapeshifter. Known crimes. Brian gets into trouble. Mimi fixes the trouble. Oh, they are so cute. They have a cat called Goblin. Guy is staring straight at the camera. Oh, there's Barnabas. That's our guy. Oh, he said find Peace. His daughter's name is Peace. Okay, Barnabas Bucera. This guy actually matters, probably. Occupation, unclear. Once overheard calling himself a hunter of evils. Apparently he's a vigilante. Little is known about the Hostis Tenebris and its supposed leader, Barnabas Bucera, with very few suspected members and none but two semi-officially confirmed, Bucera himself and his daughter Peace. It is widely suspected that they are in permanent conflict with several cults, and have possibly sprung up as a response to said cult's activity. Bucera said their supposed leader has not been directly tied to any kind of criminal activity, but somehow his name tends to be in some way or another linked to the most prominent occult-related events in the criminal underworld, if more in a hindering or surveying than a participatory fashion. Hostis Tenebris seems to take the secret part of secret society very seriously, so that, other than the supposed names of their two foremost members, nothing is really known about them. Still, he's a little bit of a secret guy. I honestly didn't see his name in here. I didn't think it was here. This guy's a demented visual artist. That seems like opinion. Oh. Claims to be 200, but about 40 is more likely. These people are crazy. Hi, Relics! Hi, welcome! I'm going through case files. and I'm calling all these people crazy, but really I think I'm the crazy one for reading all this and going through it. So, I am the pot, and they are the kettle. Oh, nice little floof. Age, way too young to leave us so early. Oh, he's dead. Dang, he loved sharks. I think that's all of them. We're free. We're free. I'm not gonna force you to go through more.
Hey, Bazinski, I think I got something on that find peace thing. I don't believe Barnabas was trying to guide you to a life of mindfulness and meditation. He's got a daughter called Peace. Peace Bucera.
Oh, of course, that makes sense.
Doesn't.
Can you know, look her up?
On it.
Oh, he hums as he looks things up.
I think I got it. I found Peace Bucera's blog.
Did I make him be ignorant?
What's a... Nah, never mind. What does it say?
Oh, well, the latest entry's pretty cryptic. It just says land beyond the forest and a bunch of numbers. Okay, these must be spatial coordinates. Tracking them down now.
It's taking a while.
Man, this is just like in the movies.
And I was right. She's in Formaris, Transylvania, Romania.
Well, well.
He looks so
Here's an
happy.
idea. Feel like visiting your ancestral home, Kerwin?
Are you kidding me? More than anything.
He's so
But
happy.
I'm hopelessly broke and...
Don't worry about it. Barnabas paid well, and I want to see this thing through.
Awesome.
I'm starting to see why Buzz is into the older men, because they're funding his dream trip. You know what? Buzz had the right idea, and I was doubting him, and I was judging him, but he was actually right, and I was actually wrong. And I'm sorry, Buzz, I support you. That's actually huge. It's like Buzz's dream to go to Transylvania. Thanks, I love all your comments on the images and the case files, on the profiles. That's so funny.
You excited to see Romania, Buzz?
Dude, I've been dreaming of this for years and never could afford it. The extra layer of mystery is just the cherry on top.
Yeah, well, it ain't all fun and games. We're dealing with lunatics here.
This is his dream. You can't ruin it for him.
Found anything worth examining on your trip to Fishmouth?
Actually, yes. Barnabas called it Olmstein's sign. He apparently left it on purpose so that I could find it. Here it is. No idea what it means.
Oh, little paper. There's a lot of stuff in here still that I haven't really gone through.
That's my safe. Right now, it's guarding a whole lot of nothing.
But it looks cool. Oh, did I ever look at the future stuff on
Who
this?
even still uses file cabinets, Joey? Just don't drop it on my toes again, Vince.
Oh, they really struggled getting some of this stuff in, huh? I'm gonna probably examine the rest of the room and then see where we're at after that.
It'll come in handy. Someday.
Someday.
Nothing in there.
I know, you just said that.
Ugh! Drag this all the way up here and I bet it's empty, Joey. I bet it. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Vince.
Man, those were some judgmental movers.
Yeah, joke's on them, it really was empty. Also, they were kind of judging him right. That's the worst part about it. Just watching me uninterrupted, like by your internet? It is nice.
The #1 cause of horizontally intermittent tan. Occupational hazard. Well, you know, clients sort of expect them. Nah, I'd rather not open them more. It's best we don't alert anyone to our presence.
True, true. No sunlight for us. Been a few streams because using mobile data has made it buffer. Yeah, mobile data is not ideal for stream.
Hey, Joey, check it out. Venetian blinds. Guy thinks he's Sam Spade or something. Let's just get that desk up here, Vince.
Vince is so much.
Those belong to the guy what rented here before me. Never cared enough to take them down.
Oh, the diplomas? They aren't even
Psychic
yours?
Evaluator, Diploma of Excellence. Hey, they're conversation pieces. And I don't have a use for them. No one does.
But even the guy who got them, who earned them in the first place.
Can you believe this guy, Joey, didn't even bother taking those old diplomas down? That says something about a man, Vince. Don't ask me what, though.
They really were judging him.
It's Buzz. I guess we're sort of partners now.
Oh my gosh, they're
I
partners!
can use the company.
They're partners! The detective is so warming up to the idea. I hate to be right sometimes, but like sometimes I'm right.
He's, nothing like me. Maybe it's for the
Nothing
best.
like you. The way he leans over the chair to talk to
I'll
Buzz.
get back to you. Still got a couple of things to look into.
The Haunter's mark doesn't work on him.
Why not?
That there's Kitty.
What do you mean June is always right? I am always right, but sometimes I hate to be right, you know? Sometimes I'm right, but it's kind of like not ideal to be right. And in this situation, it's kind of not ideal to be right.
For a talking animal, she's pretty uncommunicative.
She doesn't like to talk.
She doesn't like me.
No?
Can't say the feeling's mutual. She's mean and tight-lipped. I can appreciate that.
Oh, and he loves Buzz's cat.
Hey, Kitty.
Is it important?
No.
Let me know when it is.
Okay, Kitty.
He does really like her. How could you not?
I don't think the Haunter's mark works on her.
Dang. It did.
That's my laptop. I barely ever use the thing.
He doesn't know how to use the laptop.
It's being put to good use. I'm a hands-on guy myself. Everyone with a search engine in their pocket is a detective nowadays. You think this guy goes incognito? You think his browsing history is open enough? You want to look at it? Want to take a peek? The way that guy looks and dresses, I doubt he even knows how to turn the stupid thing on.
Those movers were brutal, bringing all his stuff up. Jeez. Every time the detective uses that Haunter's mark, it's just psychic damage. It just hurts him. Oh, he just takes a hit to the self-esteem. I think if I had to go through this and listen to people going through all my stuff and talking about me and being right, I think I'd turn into the Joker.
Just my desk. Nothing special. It's functional. Does its job. Nothing useful inside of it. Ugh, man, this thing must weigh a ton. This guy better tip well. Wouldn't count on it, Vince. He ain't for money, I can tell you that.
See, I wish he commented on how much he did tip. I'm curious.
It's that mysterious sign Buzz found back in Fishmouth. I should really use my newly acquired power on it. Flamel's abode.
Flamel's abode. Did I hear that right?
I think so. Does it ring a bell?
There is one famous
Like
Flamel
Nicholas
I know of, and
Flamel?
Well, was an alchemist. Looking it up.
Pretty useful thingamabob, that laptop.
51 Rue de Montmorency, Paris, France. 14th century alchemist Nicolas Flamel's ancient home.
Nicolas Flamel.
Alchemist, huh? Could tie into the whole balancing chaos thing. Alright, looks like that's my destination.
European road trip. So, when do we leave?
Okay, I think I'll save that
Soon.
actually.
I still want to go through some files before.
Alright, let me know and I'll book the flights.
Oh, he's so diligent. Wow, they make a really good team. Okay, that's a really great stopping point actually. So actually next time we do this, I'm gonna have so much to do. We're gonna be in Transylvania. Great stream today. Thank you. Thank you for being here. You guys are so great. This was really fun. You guys are so sweet. Honestly, chatting with you guys was so fun, as it always is, but I really appreciate you keeping me company and chatting with me and talking to me. I can't express it enough. I like having conversation and saying word back and forth. What can I say? Okay, so many word, so yap. Exactly. See, that's what I was trying to say. Exactly those words. This game is really fun. I'm not sure how much is left of it, honestly. Obviously at least another stream, but I'm not sure if there's gonna be another one after that. But I'll probably be streaming this again next week for sure. As for when next stream is, period, that's gonna be Thursday at 11 a.m. CST, same time as we started today. Same time we start on Thursday. And then also coming up, I'm gonna get the raid set up as I talk. Also coming up is Art Club. That is happening on Sunday. We're gonna have an Art Club meeting. So if you're planning on participating in this month's prompt, make sure to get that done, preferably by Saturday so I can check the submissions beforehand. And yeah, if you aren't participating, just look forward to Sunday. It's a really fun event and it's really fun to support everyone's art. So yeah, I'll be announcing a new prompt for June. Speaking of June, I'm gonna be really busy. Depending on how things go, I might start introducing some new games for June, which is gonna be really exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. I don't want to say too much though, until things get like a little closer, but I'm really excited. So yeah. I have read messages. They were posted earlier, so please use them. It would be so appreciated because it's just, it's nice to hype up the raid on both sides. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Relics and Linkster and Goldie and Lumi and Bareth and Alora and everyone who stopped through just throughout the stream. I really appreciate you. I think that's everything I had to say. I think I got it all out. Okay, have a lovely rest of your day. Until the next time we see each other.